Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing on this Wednesday evening, morning, afternoon, depending on where you're tuning in from? Welcome to another tournament stream. I see the scatterers are ready to go. What's up, everybody? How you doing? We've got a Challenger Cup today. Another wonderful opportunity to win the most wanted branded fusion playmat. And we're gonna watch some tournament games. I'm excited. Okay. Before we do though, hold up. We actually have something. We get a free pack, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, there's a new secret pack. The Horus cards. Oh, what is that? Hold up. Timer thingy is not working right now. Fix that in a second. We have, what is this new pack? It's got Horus cards, it's got Ogdodix, it's got King of the Pharaoh Limbs. That's gonna be nice once we get Mitsurugi, and we've got Hyperia, my beloved. Okay. Surely we'll grab a free ultra rare, right? Those are not ultra rares. Well, hope you have better luck than me. Zizo, Orochi Samurai, Darkor, and Azur, thank you guys for the support. I appreciate that. There's also a Jinzo mate, which is kind of cool. What does that look like? Kind of nice. I might get that one. All right. So, I believe your pairings have already been posted for the first round of Swiss. I do think when I checked earlier, I don't know if everybody checked in, but it was full for like when I last checked. I'm not sure if everyone showed up, but I think we should be almost, not everyone checked in. So there's a couple of people missing, but we've got our pairings ready to go. Round one is going to start very, very shortly. He gets real mad if you lose. The Jinzo mate is kind of sick, actually. Yeah. All right, so as far as I'm concerned, are there going to be a lot of Melodious again? That's what I was going to talk about. Let me grab the room code real quick, so that I don't have to do that once the round has started. And then we can talk a little bit about what kind of decks we can expect today. I mean, I wish this I wish we could host tournaments with like the new rule set already, like the new Forbidden and Limited List update, because I think that would be even more exciting, of course. But as far as I'm concerned, this is still the quote-unquote old or current Forbidden and Limited List. So we're still going to be having... People are still going to be accessing 3 Sangan Kaimen, as well as only one copy of branded... only one or two copies of Aluber and 2 copies of Opening, and 1 copy of Serenir. So I do think, I mean, just judging from the last couple of Challenger Cups that we've seen or that I've hosted, it was still a good amount of Tenpai, not overwhelming, but still a good amount of Tenpai. Then we had a very good amount of Snake Eye Fire King as well. But then Melodious, I feel like last Challenger Cup Melodious had kind of like this breakout performance last time that I personally didn't expect, but it did quite well. There was multiple people in Top Cut, I think, last time that actually piloted Melodious. So it remains to be seen whether that's going to be a competitor for today as well. But they did quite well last time. So we'll find out. Is Farfa still in? I do think Farfa is playing today. Yeah, I don't know if he's in the room here for the first round, because there's always... The way they do it is, I think the first 16 tables play in the quote-unquote feature match room, and everyone else needs to make their own room. with their opponent. I don't think Farfa is in this one. But I did see earlier in the pairings that he is playing. All right. So your first round is gonna start in a minute, and then we're gonna see some action for first round. I do think I want to go ahead out of all these wonderful feature matches. Why don't we go ahead and check out... I do recognize a bunch of these names from previous Challenger Cups. A bunch of these players have been doing well in Challenger Cups. I know that. Let us go ahead and watch Table 4. I mean, conveniently, they also started first, so let's do that. Would really want to see Melodious. Deck seems really good. The deck does seem pretty good. And as always, there is a feature request channel in the Discord server that if you're playing the tournament, you are also in the Discord. So if you want to be featured, if you are playing an interesting deck or anything of that nature, feel free to drop a message in the feature request channel. Let me know what table you're playing at, or if you've opened your own room, what the room code is. Like I said, for the first round here, we're going to be watching Victinium versus JoJo's or Yo-Yo's, and we've got a Poplar being met by an Effect Veiler here. Not the Nimlaria song, dude. This is the worst song to get Snake Eye comboed on. It does actually go kind of hard. If you haven't heard it for a while, you know, we got Snake Eyes. Okay. Now, as it stands right now, however, this, I mean, even though they did get to Flamberge and they will be able to revive with it, there's like no access to the Fire King portion of their deck that is presumably there, as well as just like not a whole lot else going on. So even this will be able to end on Amblo Whale plus Flamberge if they want to, with an IP Masquerada in the graveyard, which is a solid opener, but nothing too crazy, honestly. They are... Oh, that's an interesting decision. They're placing the Flamberge in the spell trap zone. What does that mean? Do they have... Does that mean they're going to summon a Diabell Star? Because now you can't bring it back off of a Promethean Princess. Okay, Link 4 is presumably an Appaloosa. That is an Appaloosa. And a Wanted. Okay, that's gonna... I mean, okay, now you can send the Snake Eyes to the graveyard, and this is actually going to be access to the Fire King cards. Okay, that is a very good hand, then. I mean, that is the thing, right? If you're gonna limit cards like Wanted and semi-limit cards like Bonfire, turns out people still open them from time to time, you know? So you got to make your mind up. Are these cards are these cards okay, or are they not okay? Okay, Ponix is going to search that because we also have the island, apparently. Okay. We're just not missing anything with this hand. We just got all of it. The Olcanix is there too. Yep, no problem. All right, so the Garunix is going to be able to pop one from the deck, presumably Arvata, because we can bring it back later. And then we're going to go through Promethean Princess into an Amblo Whale. or something along those lines. We could go through Zombie Vampire at this point, though, since we have accessed every single part of the combo, basically. There's not really anything we can really hit off of the Zombie Vampire. So it's looking like Flamberge placing Arvata in the spell trap zone, plus Amblo Whale. Or could also put IP Masquerena in the spell trap zone, but you're gonna get the IP Masquerena of the Amblo Whale anyways. Okay, we decide to do that. Fine. We can still get the Arvata off the Garunix. Now we do have the last card in hand is gonna be Skyburn with at the moment no Fire King. We're gonna get one unknown card here off of Virginal Sinful Spoils. If this is Max C, I'm gonna scream. Alright, 5-card hand against this board. Not gonna be a tough, not gonna be an easy endeavor here, even if the card in hand is a blank. Most decks would definitely struggle with this kind of setup. Pearly. Okay, it's been a while since I've seen Pearly in one of these tournaments. All right. Not the worst deck at going second. However, from the Effect Veiler we saw earlier, I'm guessing that their deck is not very well equipped with like power spells. So we're gonna have to see how well they can really play into this board. But yeah. All right, so we're gonna pay 500 here. They did draw an Ash Blossom. All right, that's not maxi, but it's still, yeah. The problem here is just that we're gonna have to invest 2 cards to even start doing anything with these Pearlies. Oh, I guess we're pitching a Shaddoll Beast, which is gonna replace itself. That is a nice one to have when you're using Pearly. You do get a draw here from it. You can even potentially chain block the Pearl Lily if you want to. Go Chainlink 1 Pearl Lily, Chainlink 2 Beast. Then the Appaloosa is probably gonna stop the Beast from drawing a card. You are still depleting resources relatively quickly here into this Appaloosa. So Beast does not get a draw. Pearl Lily does get a search though. The Pearl Lily search really not that crazy though. Once you've already used My Friend Pearly, we're just gonna grab a normal summon here, which isn't phenomenal. The Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon summons out IP Masquerena. Does it immediately link? It does immediately link summon. And that is going to be a SP Little Knight. And that's going to take care of that for Lily, presumably. Yeah. That's banished. And we're going to grab back 2 level 1 fire monsters from the graveyard. And this Poplar even has a target because we started with the Wanted. And Onyx does too because we still have the Sanctuary in the deck, presumably. So yeah, I don't see a world where we're getting through this. There's 3 cards left in hand. One of them is just a Pearly. There's still 2 Appaloozas left. A Fire King Skyburn, an SP Little Knight, a Promethean Princess in the graveyard, and a Garunix in the graveyard that can pop Kirin, which can then revive Arvata and destroy a card. That is just not happening. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is just not happening. This is essentially the full Fire King Snake Eye board, as if nothing has changed about the deck, simply because they did open that one of Wanted with like the 2 of Bonfire. That is the thing. If they just don't put any of those cards to 0, in some games, you're still going to see them unfold their full potential. All right, we're going to Promethean Princess the Anima so that it cannot threaten the Appaloosa. And the Poplar is going to place a Flamberge back in the spell trap zone. And at this point, I do think we need to accept our fate and probably move on. Nibiru on your own turn is very funny, but it's not gonna work here because there's still 800 attack left on the Appaloosa. There it goes. And that is gonna be game. All right, GG. Fire King Snake Eye still very powerful. Who would have thought? All right. Let's go ahead and see what happened at table 3. A Dark Beckoning Beast. Okay, that is presumably a Yubel deck over here, which does not like seeing this Droll and Lockbird. Yeah, that is just a pass. And it is a Yubel mirror match. Okay. Got the Royal Samsara de Lotus getting Effect Veiler on summon. We're gonna 1-for-1 for Grave Squirmer. We're gonna make Almirage, and that's probably gonna turn into an SP Little Knight. And then the Grave Squirmer can revive the Lotus, so we can try again. And the set cards are presumably... Oh, I was saying, like, I don't think that's Called by the Grave because they could have stopped the Droll and Lockbird. Instead, they held the Called by the Grave, and that's going to hit the Lotus here. Could have hit the Grave Squirmer? That is not a quick effect in the graveyard. Could have just hit the Grave Squirmer, but okay. SP Little Knight attacks over. And we draw and can now activate our Opening of the Spirit Gates to grab another Beckoning Beast. And get drolled again. Understandable. Okay. Extra normal summon Samsara de Lotus, but it is under Called by the Grave. And now we make Yama, which cannot add because we're under droll, but we can attack over the SP. And now we're very simplified game state here. This... Oh, Sharvara hard draw is good. Oh, okay. I was about to say Sharvara hard draw is good because you can still set under Droll and Lockbird until they just didn't activate it, at which point I realized they drew the trap as well. Okay. Unchained Soul of Rage with a set Unchained Trap. They cannot play at the moment. I mean, they can, but they don't want to. Oh god, the bricks. I mean, neither of these players bricked. They both had very playable hands. It's just they're interacting with each other. That's what's happening. So that's why they weren't able to pull off their thing. Both of them had full combo in hand. Alright, Ash Blossom and us on the Samsara. The second Called by the Grave. That is mean. Pain Fuba though. Okay. Alright. Are they going to commit into it or are they just going to leave it? So the Ash gets negated by the Called by the Grave. However, the Huvalos does resolve. Spirit of Yubel gives them the first draw. Activates to grab Nightmare Pain. Nightmare Pain activates. Destroys the spirit. Now here's the question. Do we activate the spirit? Do we actually go in? We activate Yama to revive and we don't activate spirit. Okay, we do respect the Molcharmy. And just hit for 3,800. We still make a Phantom in defense mode and give them another draw. So they're going to be drawing the 4 cards here. We do have a lot of ways to stop their stuff, though. We're going to use Grave Scrummer to bring back Lotus. Lotus is going to be popped by the escape, which we kind of knew was there. Normal summon Beckoning Beast. They allow it. They also allow that. Okay. They allow a lot of stuff right now. I don't know if I'm comfortable with the amount of things that are being allowed right now. Sharvara hard draw dodges Unchained Soul of Rage. We have to phantom that. And there's another call. Okay, this is the game of Called by the Graves. The one Called by the Grave more clutch than the next, than the previous. All right, dodging the rage, negating the phantom. And I feel like now we're just winning. 6,400 on an 1,800. Unchained Soul of Rage means you need 4 Yubel attacks. They could potentially manage that, but even if they don't win this turn, I mean, I'm pretty sure they can win this turn. I wonder if they respected Fuvalos too much. Couldn't they have gone for game last turn? They potentially could have, but I mean, the opponent did have an open board, and sometimes when you're playing the Yubel deck, it is rather complicated to actually do meaningful damage when your opponent just doesn't have monsters. But yeah. All right, the Phantom of Yubels actually do get destroyed here because the Cult by the Grave is active, but it doesn't matter because we're just doing enough damage. Very interesting. Probably the longest Yubel mirror match I've seen ever in the history of Yubel mirror matches. And they come out on top. All right, do we have any more duelists duking it out? We do. Let me quickly see how much time is left. There's 3.5 minutes left as of now. Oh, we got Chimera over here, one of my favorite decks at the moment. Being Max Seed. Soon only a 2 of, but still at the moment a 3 of. We're ashing the Max C. So we do have an answer. Nice. All right, Big Winged Baphomet resolves, locking us into fusions right off the bat. Normally you try to do this later now, because this deck is typically not just a fusion deck anymore. It does try to do some linking or Xyz summoning as well, but now we do have to lock ourselves early. We're going to go for Chimera and Gazelle. This is going to give us a search and a hand discard in the end phase. We're going to search Nightmare Apprentice and summon it by sending Book of Eclipse. Interesting. That would have been a nice set card to have. We do search out the Diabells though. Activate Chimera Fusion, fuse away the Chimera and the Diabells for Baphomet, and that is going to send, presumably, something to revive the Diabells. We do get Nibiru here, though, which is big because it also stops us from getting back the Chimera Fusion from the graveyard. This is where a small... First of all, the Nibiru is interesting here because you could have Nibiru'd after the Diabells revives. However, the... Wait, does it say graveyard as well? Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah, never mind. Well, we have Serenir for that, though. Okay, that explains things. Which, that actually does not stop the Diabells from coming out if we want to. We can bring it back with... This one is the one that summons from Banished. In the end phase, we're going to discard the talents off their hand, and we're going to begin our turn with 2 cards. Normal summon Black Metal Dragon. It is indeed Dragon Link, and we have a Called by the Grave here, top decked onto the Diabells. I mean, may have already been in hand and they top decked the Black Metal Dragon. Either way, looking good for dragons here. I think they should just be able to play. No, actually, we have a monster in hand. Okay, I see. Oh, the Maxi. Okay, that That was guaranteed to resolve, but okay. Guardian Chimera, draw 1, pop 2, pop these 2 dragons. So we do just stretch Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon without a dragon to banish for it. So I think we're just going to make Typhon here and bounce the Guardian Chimera and call it a day. Which, okay, sure. Pass. And activate Chimera Fusion to add itself back to the hand. Can we play? We cannot. Okay. We do have the Chimera in the graveyard, though, which is going to work. Top decks the Dark End Evaporation Dragon. Going to revive Baphomet on the opponent's turn. That's going to give us a lot of card advantage here. Did we draw a monster? Can we make another Guardian Chimera? No. It's just going to be a Baphomet. Okay. Oh, under Typhon. Yeah, Guardian Chimera would not have been very good. Baphomet is going to revive Nightmare Apprentice, which in simplified game states can actually be pretty annoying because it just can't be destroyed by battle. So you do have to deal with that somehow. Mirror Sword Knight goes to the graveyard, so we do have a... Oh, that's just... Oh, that was a... No, that gets destroyed. No! Why did you target it? People always forget about the cornfield effect. Magnum the Reliever is being summoned. Baphomet is being activated. Magnum is being chained to destroy the Typhon. And that is looking like game. All right. Good Chimera game. You know, they were met with, what was it? Nibiru, Serenir, Maxi. They didn't have an answer for Maxi, but that was cool. All right. Well done, Chimera Duelist. And that will bring us to the end of our round 1. We got no more duelists duking it out in the main room, and it is also time on the round now for almost 2 minutes now. So I don't think we're gonna have much more of anything to watch for round number 1. So we'll be back with round number 2. I'll just grab a bottle of water real quick and I'll be right back with you guys for round number 2 very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Hope you're enjoying the tournament so far, and we'll be back with round number 2 in just a moment. All right. Not only have I grabbed my water, but I also got my dinner ready for later. So we've got pairings for round number 2. People are already finding their tables, and we're going to begin shortly. Farfight at table 8. You are right. It is Farfight at table 8. All right, let me see. We can see what Mr. Farfight is doing today. All right. Farfa did actually win round number 1. Do we have to scatter after every break? You may scatter whenever you feel like scattering. Please be Burning Abyss. I just told you he won round number 1, so I am not so sure if it's going to be the Burning Abyss, but we shall see. Anyways, round number 2 begins now. The timer has started. You guys may begin. Good luck, everybody. Hello. All right, there we go. Let us see. Oh, we have a go second selector. We have found our presumably first Tenpai duelist of the day. All right, we got a Loyal Wraithsoth. All right, I see how you get. All right, we've got a 47 card deck here with a Wraithsoth up against presumably Tenpai, considering their options right now. We got Jinzo over here. And check out the new mate in the meantime while our opponent is thinking about using a card. Kind of got scary aura. Oh, what's it doing now? Okay. Okay, your decision cannot possibly be this complicated. It cannot. Okay, it's an Ash Blossom on a okay. Hello. What is going on with these two? Why is nobody playing? I'm gonna scream. Normal summon Havness. Okay. And we milled nothing. All right, we got a big ol' Meta Noise, Foolish Burial. That grass looks greener. In 47, okay, 47 card grass. All right. And that is not anything. So we're gonna set one and pass. Well, I guess we get to try again maybe with the Scream on the opponent's turn. If there isn't a Lightning Storm or Feather Duster or Heavy Storm. Normal summon Genroku. Activate Scream. Hit. Mudora. Well, okay. I mean, it's not great, but it does. It can be annoying potentially if you try to go for the revival with Biden Dragion. You know, it does. It does. At least throw something in their way. Alright, we go Pydra. Minus 500 from Scream. Minus 500 from Scream. I mean, if you go ahead and resolve your full Tenpai thing, then that's never gonna matter. But like in some awkward positions, it could. Alright, so we're gonna Sangan Summoning. Okay, so what kind of set card are we talking here? Because I do think we can probably rule out Saliek. I think Saliek would have probably been used onto Pydra. We can rule out Meta Noise, because that's in the graveyard. What other stuff does Tearlaments usually play? It could be Tearlament's Crime. Other than that, Super Poly is a likely card that they would play. And it could also, I guess, be a Droplet? Okay, level 7 Synchro into Biden Dragion, even though we know there's a Mudora in the graveyard. Interesting. We cannot let that one go by, yeah. Bell, I see. Okay, we got a counter to that. That's why we play into it. And that's gonna make it resolve. And now we can actually make the level 10, which is deadly if we also have Sangen Kaiman in hand, which you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, you've played against Tenpai. There's only one rule, and that one rule is they always have the Kaiman. Now, if we don't have Kaiman, this reviving of Genroku is actually quite odd because it just isn't game if we don't have Kaiman. So we must have Kaiman, right, guys? Right? Oh, I think that means we do not have Kaiman. I think that means we do not have Kaiman because... And we did not actually, that does not destroy the, like, that the Sangen summoning cannot double. But it is 3 attacks. No, it's just 2. Wait, what? What happened there? Why did we go that route? Alright, any element name here, but our hand wasn't great last turn already, so I'm a little concerned. Go battle phase. Main phase 2. Set. Oh, not a monster. Play it that way because we saw Farfa. Oh, is Farfa alive? Yeah. Interesting. I mean, we do not know that's what happened, so I'm not gonna say that's what happened, but it would be a possible explanation of why these plays have been the way they've been. Well, yeah. All right, set 1. There's the Rhino Heart. And that is now, I feel like, almost impossible to stop with the Scream up and the Meta Noise face down. What are you gonna have? Maxi? Even Maxi is not gonna save you here. Maxi is gonna give you like 1 or 2 draws and then you're out of cards. That's a Sharon with an Aqua. I mean, Sharon is the only name we have left anyways, so I guess Magnamood would be terrifying here. Sharon 1. Gilliman's Kashtira 2. Maxi activated. Sure. But that is not something you have to give many draws to. You can just make Kaleido Heart, I guess. Or, I mean, you can also just make Kikkalos. Kikkalos is going to be strong enough to run over the Trident Dragon, right? Because it's going to be 3 attributes. So it's going to be 2600, conveniently. So we can just attack the Trident Dragon, search a trap card, and pass turn. 1 summon. No problem. Does time matter here? I mean, it could, but there's 7 minutes. There's 7 minutes, so as long as we hurry up, as long as Farfar hurries up, I don't think it's going to be a problem, but we do need to do something. We do need to do something. And right now, it's not the opponent waiting or staring. Right now, it's Farfa thinking, and I feel like we should be doing this a little bit faster right now because this is a dangerous spot. Come on, old man, hurry up. Come on, man. That was almost 2 minutes to decide on the fusion monster. Now, at that point, time could become an issue. I'm letting you guys know that if we continue at this pace, we're gonna have problems. All right, there is a response here. All right, our Tenpai duelist is also taking their sweet time right now. Which you got to make a decision at some point. We're veiling the Kikkalos. Come on, man. At this point, it's just gonna. How? It's been 3 minutes since the Sharon has hit the graveyard. 3 minutes. No on-screen timer. I will actually hold up. I will give you guys the on-screen timer. Okay, what happened? Talents. Talents to take. All right. Sure. Take the set monster. The set monster is a Molcharmy. We go to the battle phase. I mean, 3 minutes is still way more than enough. We just gotta get it done, you know? We just gotta attack, make our opponent pass turn quickly, and then attack fast. So the third attack declaration allows them to bring back the Biden Dragion, which is going to prompt them to think for it about 30 seconds. I can tell you that much. We probably should have used the shuffler before they had the opportunity to even chain it. All right, make SP in main phase 2, no effect. Draw a card, give a card to the opponent. Now, if these two connect directly, it's going to be enough damage to be ahead in life points. So that's a good thing. Now, we do have to pass turn. And I don't know. This I can't really understand how this turn has been 5 minutes. From both players' sides, to be fair. From both players' sides, this turn should not have taken this long. Okay, at that now you're just actively stalling, right? Like at this point, if you just can't play, just take the L, all right? Oh, the timer hits 0 here. I don't know. On the one hand, I do get what you guys are saying. The Tenpai did play rather slow. At the same time, Farfa also took a lot of time that should not have been taken. So, I don't know. Because at this point, it's not even a matter of seconds. Like, this will take another minute or so to actually do damage. Like, it's not like we were super close here. We still had to go through some, like, activate meta noise, send a tier name, make Kaleido Heart. Can't even... No, you can't... Yeah, then spin the face down Typhon, pass turn, go to battle phase. Like, there was still a bunch of things to do. It's not like we would have won 10 seconds later. So, this... I don't know. Yeah, frustrating to watch. Frustrating to watch. But it's fine. It happens. Look, it happens. It's fine. Let's check out a replay. Actually, let me pick one real quick. Let me pick one without spoiling the result. Let us go. Or let me see if there's a feature request. There is a feature request. No, there isn't. Okay, never mind. I was baited. Let's go ahead and check. Let me see what kind of decks we have. My runic fountain already shipped. It is on the way to be shipped. Yes, it's already packaged. Okay, this one was just I'm just checking to see what kind of decks I want to see. We got. Let's just check out this one. that's a good branded hand if I've ever seen one. I'm not like 100% confident on my ability to identify good branded hands, but this is a good branded hand. Pops Flamberge for Island. It's still, I mean, it's also going to be a good Fire King opener, but I feel like looking at their hand right now, I think there's a chance they just win against this. I feel like there's a chance they can win this, even though the Fire King Snake Eye deck is comboing off right now. We do get the Skyburn, which is nice to have. IP Masquerena. Promethean Princess. Bring back the Flamberge. Flamberge plays IP Masquerena. And make Ambler Whale. Set Skyburn. I mean, very solid opener. And we're gonna draw... Hello! Normal Albaz activates Super Poly. Poly away the... Ooh, that's good. Okay. Mirror Jade. Promethean Princess on the Mirror Jade. Chain the Mirror Jade. That's gonna get rid of the Flamberge for good. Promethean is gonna activate. In the end phase, we are gonna lose the board here, but okay, now here's the question. Do you go for the grass looks greener, risking not having a card in hand for opening, or do you just go for opening? You gotta go for grass, right? Surely. No, we discard grass. Okay. All right. We discard the grass. I can't believe it. All right, another Mirror Jade is made. We're bringing back the Lubellion. We're using the Mirror Jade, to which they chain Ghost Ogre. And Skyburn, which is that, yeah, no, that's not good. Now you're gonna have to banish your own card. You're gonna be left with nothing. We didn't even place with the Lubellion. We're gonna get Quem. Quem is gonna send Cartesia. Cartesia goes back to the hand. We go main phase 3 here. Easy clap. Albion, set, branded banishment, and pass the turn. Draw cross out. That's not going to help here. Original Sinful Spoils has a target because we didn't go through all the Snake Eye cards. Snake Eye Ash is added. Poplar goes back into the deck. Ash is normal summoned, which starts the Poplar back out. That's probably not going to have a target. Oh, it does. We play Subversion. Oh, that's good against Branded. Potentially. Especially if they just offer you a Mirror Jade like that. All right. Mirror Jade. Promethean activates. Rindbrum activates. A lot of things happen. Not chaining the Mirror Jade because we have Branded Opening in the graveyard. I see what you're trying to do. Albaz effect. Now, what can you really fuse into here? Yeah, you can't fuse away the Promethean Princess, sadly. Lubellion with no cards in hand. Mirror Jade effect is going to banish the Promethean. However, the island on the board is going to be follow-up enough here. Plus, we have Snake Eye cards in rotation. We're going to pop Arvata from hand. Search Olkinix. The Runix effect, Arvata effect. This game went the direction that I didn't expect it to go. I felt like that grass should have just been activated. Because surely if you're milling 30 cards, you're gonna find a way to get a card in hand for Branded Opening, right? And now I think we're just going to see game being put on the board here by the Fire King deck. Promethean already activate. Oh yeah, you're right. Promethean did already activate. I forgot about that. All right, anyways, still a very good position here. Branded, I mean, you do what okay, let's wait for the end phase. All right, we got Cartesia activating, which we're going to stop with Arvata. Fair enough. That's going to put the Garunix back into the graveyard. The Raging Phoenix is going to come back because that Garunix got destroyed. And Albion activates to set Branded in red. Okay, but that's one thing that we get. Branded in red off the top to grab an Albaz. However, Albaz is not gonna do it because there's an Arvata with a fire monster. And that is the game. Interesting one. Honestly, interesting one. This is one of those games where you just want to go back and revisit what you could have done differently, because nothing that happened, I think, was like obviously incorrect. It's just like you could have played it differently, and you would wonder, like, would that have made a difference? Yeah. All right. Good games all around in round number 2. We have round number 3 already announced, and it's going to start in less than a minute. So we're not even going to go on any sort of break. We're just going to continue with round number 3. People are already finding their seats. Are you streaming the YCS this weekend? Yes. Yes, I will be live Saturday and Sunday. Gonna be a fun weekend. All right, everybody. Round 3 starts now. You may begin. Tomorrow too? Yes, I'll also be live tomorrow. I was gonna go check table 1. They have started. All right, let's go. All right, so we've got 44 versus 44. Fenrir. Or Tearlaman's Kashtira, another Tearlaman duelist. All right, Tearlaman's Scream. Normal Summon Havness seems to be a meta play with Tearlamans these days. And not milling anything seems to be a meta play with it as well. I mean, we did get a Keldo at least, but that is not much. We do have a Tearlaman's Kashtira in hand, so we can banish the Meta Noise if we so want to. Linking off first for IP Masquerena. Interesting. I suppose we don't want to banish the Meta Noise from the graveyard. We'd rather banish the... We could have banished Birth beforehand. All right. I'm not sure why we don't want to keep the Fenrir on the board, but okay. We will send the top 3 of the deck to the graveyard, which is Mudora, Snow, and Tribi Karma. Now, that's a hit. No tier limit names, but that is still, I would still consider that very much a hit. Now, Trivi Karma is gonna search for Tearlaman's Grief, and that is going to be a way to fusion summon. Ooh, we got Bestials though. We got Bestials though. If only we had a Fenrir still on the board to banish that Bestial immediately. All right, 44 cards and a Bestial Serenir, which at the moment is still a one-of. It's still limited until next week. Means I probably one of two things: Dragon Link or Branded, right? 44 cards usually is one of those two. I would lean towards Dragon Link because Branded is typically being played with even more cards, I think. That is going to be an end phase. All right. Not the scariest of boards, I would say, but we do have some resources in the graveyard. We also have a Maxi in hand. That's convenient. Called by the Grave is actually not gonna help here because there is a Mudora and a Keldo in the graveyard, so that's not gonna be able to resolve. But hey, we did bait one of those shufflers, I guess. All right, Bestial Lubellion is activated. Honestly, at this point, I think just don't activate that Called by the Grave on the Maxi. Just let it happen. And you can actually use Called by the Grave if they have Mudora and Keldo against tier limits. If you just use it on a tier limit name, it doesn't matter that they can dodge it with a shuffler because you're still preventing the tier limit summon, right? Because it's not, either way, it's not in the graveyard anymore. So like using the Called by the Grave there was basically just throwing it out of the window. Whereas I feel like if you just search a Magnamut and set a Called by the Grave against tier limits, you're probably fine. You probably don't have to play into this Maxi even. But we have played into the Maxi, and by doing so, we have also played into the Tier Limit Scream, which has given us a good pair of mills in Rhinoheart and another Tier Limit Scream. So the Rhinoheart is going to come back. We're going to discard Tier Limit's Crime, which has a target. Because we let that Sharon go banished earlier, we can just add it back to the hand. So now we've put ourselves into a position where we've committed into the Maxi. We've given our opponent a lot of resources by doing so. So at this point, I think you have to commit further because now passing the turn doesn't seem very good anymore because your opponent's going to have a lot more of a threatening board than they used to. I think the play here was Serenir stays in attack position, try to enter battle phase, see if they use IP Masquerena or not. If they don't, just attack the Tier Limit's Kashtira or the IP Masquerena. Probably the Tier Limit's Kashtira to get the Tier Limit off the board. Then summon Magnamut, attack over IP Masquerena, and then call it a day. Or, yeah, no, I think that's it. I think committing into this Maxi and Scream is probably not going to be successful here. Balance is a good card to have. Gonna try to take control. I'm gonna take the IP Masquerena to stop it from Link summoning. Normal summon Black Metal Dragon, so it is in fact Dragon Link. This is, once again, one of the weakest decks into Maxi, probably, that you can find out there. Unless it's just Bestial Control, which it could be. In which case... probably... I mean, it's just still... gonna make SP here, I suppose. Dark? Okay, we've got big plans. Alright, okay. We are... not stopping anytime soon. We are committed. The problem is, how are you gonna win against this little fellow? How are we gonna win under Max C against the Fairy Tale Snow? Because they can even banish from hand at some point. If they draw like 10 cards, and then they have like multiple Snow activation. Plus Tearlaman's Scream is active. Plus there's another Shuffler in the graveyard. Okay, understandable. Now we have actively just made our position worse by playing the game. A lot of royals in this Tearlament deck. Someone really likes their Tearlaments. I mean, based. Alright, Kaleido Heart spin. Sharon Graveyard effect. They have a Magnamute, they can prevent it, but that's gonna trigger Scream. Rhino Heart also activates, so we can still send the Havness. Unless that's in the graveyard, but I don't think it is. Oh, it is, but we're shuffling it with Medora. Okay, fair enough. All right, you've been spun. And that's 8,300 damage. But we're not satisfied yet. We're gonna keep going. Summon Havness from the graveyard. Send it immediately. Activate it. And we've seen enough. All right, GG. Tearlaments takes down Bestial Dragon Link, which is typically a very rough matchup for it, with a little help from Max C. Who would have guessed that that card is good against dragons? Let's see what's going on table 11. All right, we're looking at 42 versus 40 here. Snake Eye Ash being normal summoned, like it's not limited at all. Searching Snake Eye's Poplar, like it's not limited at all. Oh, with Volcanics too. All right, we're going to a route here that adds back a Kirin to hand. We also have the Abel Star to set a Wanted. That doesn't really do that much for them here. Well, the Wanted doesn't. The Abel Star is still good because it allows you to make Appaloosa, put IP Masquerade in the Spell Trap Zone, and this is pretty much as good as it gets with no interference from the opponent whatsoever. Upstart Goblin. All right, is this Sky Strikers? What is going on here? I think it's Sky Strikers. It's Sky Striker. Okay. 3 spells assembled. Engage. No Ash Blossom. Let's go. Draw. Upstart again. Multi-roll. Okay. We're not going to let the multi-roll happen because that's scary. They have a Widow Anchor for it. We did know that. So there it goes. IP Masquerena. Now we're going to activate the Kirin, pop the Ambler Whale, activate the Ambler Whale, bring back a lot of things happening. However, wait. So we've brought back the Amp. Now, if we pop Kirin, we can't summon anything. Oh, we popped the Kirin from the field. Never mind. I always forget it can do that. Pop the IP Masquerena, Ambler Whale. That's going to destroy a card. Now we've baited out a lot of their interruptions, and we still have 4 cards in hand and a set card. Normal summon Ray, activate Ray Geki. Get it? All right. Anyways, bring back. Dude, why did we normal summon before Raigeki? Is there a reason for that? Battle phase, attack, effect, Ayate, get popped. Bring out Promethean, Ray from the graveyard. Now activate Rose, main phase 2. Kagari. Attempt to add back Engage, get effect Veilered. That resolves, no Engage for you. SP Little Knight. On the island. That destroys Promethean, set pass. Now, honestly, hey, gotta give credit where credit is due. They did beat the entire board. Now, are they gonna win this game? No, because the follow-up is way too strong. But they did, hey, they did something that a lot of decks wouldn't have been able to do. They did out the entire board. This is where I know it feels very counterintuitive to leave Promethean Princess on the field, but against Fire King Snake Eye, I think one possible way to outgrind them is if you can get the Garunix banished. Maybe the SP Little Knight had to banish the Garunix. I know it's rough leaving a Promethean Princess up, but maybe that's what needed to be done. Okay, Dark is one of the weaker ways to bait an SP Little Knight. Rose activates Chain Linkage. chain hornet drones. Okay, they just drew too many monsters, quote unquote, right? It's also worth noting, I think this is a big one. They had a way to dodge Effect Veiler, but they decided to special summon out the Rose. Why did they do that? They didn't even attack with it. It was just there when they summoned the Kagari to block them. Like, they could have dodged the Effect Veiler with linkage. Who knows what could have happened? Okay, we got engage for next turn. Is there a next turn, though? Probably not. Mm-hmm. Ah. Hey. It was a good effort. It was a good attempt. It didn't work out this time, but it was a good attempt. Let's see if any other match is still running in here. We do have one. All right. I'm going in from now because there's only 20 seconds left. I want to see what the board state is like. I want to see what's going on here. 15 seconds left. Let me quickly see. Labyrinth at 4,000 life points. Transaction rollback. We've identified the cause. And it is currently Branded's turn. Okay, yeah, well, that's not going to end well for you. Another grass being discarded. The disrespect on the grass looks greener today is crazy. This is the second time I've seen a branded player discard the grass. Like, it's not one of the best spells. Well, all right. Well, there is an immediate winner when the timer hits 0. And I'm not going to lie. This the branded duelist could have probably kept playing for another solid 3 or 4 rounds. With that setup. All right, good. Well played, everybody. In round number 3, we'll be right back with round number 4 after a very short break, so I can just finish my food in peace. We'll be right back. Hope you're enjoying the game so far. Round number 4 will be back in just a few minutes. See you guys then. All right, hello Raiders. What's up, everybody? Is Farfa still in? I don't know. Presumably not. If you guys are here, how did round 3 go? I'm asking. I think I know the answer, but that is unfortunate. Lost in time in round 3 as well? There's no way. Anyways, we got round 4 starting right now. Let us go ahead and check out players we haven't seen so far. Table 5. All right. Okay, we've got another go second selector over here. Surely that is Sky Striker again, right? Right, guys? They're gonna play a bunch of spell cards and then activate engage and summon Ray, right? All right, we got another branded player over here. This is a trend. Once again, my theory still stands that the reason why there's so much branded in these challenger cups now is not because branded is like particularly good or anything. I mean, it's not bad, but it's 100% because of the branded fusion playmat, right? Like these challenger cups now just they attract branded players like a magnet. It's like a moth flying around the lamp. That's what these challenger cups are for branded players now, because you can win branded accessories. That's just got to be the reason. No, branded is a fine deck, but like for a while, I didn't see many of them in the challenger cups. Now, at the moment, it's just like it's so many. All right, we're gonna do a little trick here with the Albion. We're revealing it from hand and then fusing it away with the Cartesia, which lets us keep it in the graveyard for next turn. We're gonna activate the Gran and the Quem to revive the Cartesia. Opponent is gonna think about that. Druis Worm is gonna be chained onto that Cartesia to get rid of it for good. All right, not a bad banish. However, I am wondering if that is the best you can do with a Bestial against branded, but we will see. Maybe they have more. Who knows? All right, so we're going to be able to send something here. We already have Retribution and Branded Fusion in the graveyard. So like sending Serenir, I guess you can, but you don't have to because you don't need anything from it. So we're just going to send the Albion preemptively just in case we don't get to resolve our Branded Fusion. So we're going to go ahead and add it back now with the Retribution and then try resolving it, which we will not because there's a DD Crow as well. That seems like your deck is very good against Branded. Did you know you were going to play against someone who's known for playing branded, maybe? But there's a Cult by the Grave, so that crow ain't gonna do anything. All right, now Ash them. Ash Blossom. One time. No! No Ash, we're resolving Branded Fusion. Yeah, I think they felt safe using the Druis Worm early because they had the DD Crow. Turns out the DD Crow got countered, so they were not safe. We're fusing with the Gran from the board to make a Mirror Jade. We're moving on to the end phase. Activating the Albion to set a branded spell trap. Or add to hand, I guess. We could do that too. I'm not sure if they're trying to do that though. No, we're setting branded in red. And that is it. You know, that's a good board, but not an unbeatable board. All right, Mirror Jade, branded in red, 1 card in hand. That's doable. 4 cards in hand. And a Bestial Druis Worm to start the turn off with. That's all right. And it is Tenpai. Okay. That is scary, to say the least. We are deciding to Ash the Hydra. Can branded play Mold Charmies? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't see a lot of Mold Charmies running around in Master Duel. The only deck that really plays them every time is Tenpai. All the decks that want to go first, I typically don't see them run many Mold Charmies. There's like Fuvolos here and there. Purulia doesn't make it into any main decks other than Tenpai, I feel like. And the Fuva is like part of some, but not like, it's not everywhere. Definitely not. They're definitely played in Tenpai, the Mold Charmies, but other than that, in best of one, It might also just be the popularity of Tenpai itself that is discouraging people from playing Molcharmies. Uva can be used for Branded and High Spirits. That is a funny use, yeah. That is a funny use. What do you send? Is Rindrum is a winged beast, right? Ooh, we've got a little Typhon action here. Typhon is actually phenomenal right now. So we can't Mirror Jade. We can Branded in Red, but what can you really summon with Branded in Red that's impactful here? Nothing really, I think. So it's one of those instances where Tenpai might just out-grind here, as weird as it sounds. I mean, you don't see Tenpai enter a main phase 2 very often. Gold Sarcophagus for the Blaster. Now, if this Gold Sarcophagus resolves and adds the Blaster to their hand in 2 turns, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. I kind of doubt it, but it's not completely impossible. All right, we're going to add Chundra. That's not going to be doing anything this turn, but next turn it might. We're just going to end phase. And there is a Branded in Red set, which on its own will not do much. I think a lot is going to depend on how many Branded Retributions they use. Because if they play a second one, they can access it with Albion here to get back the Branded Fusion. But most only play one, I want to say. I think one Branded Retribution is the standard. All right, Branded in Red to try and add back Fallen of Albaz, which they can fuse with the Typhon to make a Mirror Jade if they want. Okay, they had the option to fuse, so I think the monster the card they drew was a monster. Who is more common? Okay, interesting. I thought one was standard, but like honestly, I haven't played or built Branded in a while at least. Okay, we're gonna special summon Cartesia though. And now we get Max Seed. That wasn't there last time. They drew it for turn and it's gonna hurt. That Max Seed hurts. 2 is fairly standard in 60. Yeah, but they're not playing 60. They're playing slightly above 40. That's why I was... So we're gonna make an Albion here. That's another draw. And when it activates, that's another draw. Oh god, this is not looking good. You know how I feel like Branded is just a very well-designed deck outside of the ability of giving your opponent certain monsters with Sanctifier. Every time Branded makes a quote-unquote normal board, I just enjoy the games. Okay, the Albion crashes because we really want to get that set in the end phase. We're going to run over the Typhon. We're going to leave the Hydra alive, which is scary, but I mean, maybe we do need the set. All right, in the end phase, Cartesia activates. Goes back to the hand, and this activates for what? I mean, Branded in Red is gone. I don't think you play 2 ever. So what's the set for Albion? Branded Opening? I don't know about that one. I don't know about... Okay, one more turn. If we survive one more turn, we're going to see the blaster being added back to the hand. I doubt it, but it'd be very funny. There's a DD Crow. We just used the DD Crow on the Grand Guignol. Okay. Normal summon another Pydra. Okay, at that. There's a Chundra in hand already. There's no way. Right? There's no way that's gonna not be enough. That's gotta be enough. They even know all the cards. They just gotta outmaneuver it. They know there's a branded opening set, which doesn't really threaten anything, I think. Like, what does branded opening do on the opponent's turn? Quem, yeah, but it doesn't really threaten anything under Sangan summoning, right? Yeah, okay, so we can just make level 7 synchro into the level 10 synchro and then move to the battle phase, right? I don't think there's anything branded can do about this. Meteor Burst. Okay, I guess that does it too. Yeah. At this point, there was probably a multitude of ways to end this game on this turn. Because they knew what the set card was. So the set card wasn't threatening. All they need to do is stop the Mirror Jade from activating and stop the whatever they summon off of opening from activating. And Meteor Burst also does that. So in that sense, Meteor Burst was just as good as Transcendent Dragon there. Okay, let's go ahead and see what's going on table 10. Typhon win rate up. I mean, Typhon is very good against Brand in a lot of these scenarios. But Diviner, is this voiceless voice? It looks like it's voiceless voice. Okay, and we get Ash on the Diviner to summon from deck effect. Notably not on the effect on the board, which sure. Set 2 pass. Ooh, that's my favorite voiceless voice end board. Got Maxi though. We're gonna shotgun Radiance, shuffle Skull Guardian, summon Zoravis, and we just go in, and it's another branded. We go in versus this Maxi. Special Aluber. We don't even search it to normal summon it. Tragedy adds another Quem, which is probably going to be our normal summon. We're going to search for... Okay, we're just going in, all right? Infinite Impermanence hits the Albaz. So Rev is a dragon. It is. But funnily enough, the Soravis actually doesn't do much against Branded, right? Because they all... most of their effects just start a chain to summon. Okay, Effect Veiler can be dodged with the Cartesia. Why is it still looking so good for Branded, even though the opponent has drawn 5 cards off of Maxi or something? It's not enough, though. It's not quite enough, and the Mirror Jade has been used now. We're gonna tribute for Lubellion. Give them another draw. They're gonna be on 8 cards next turn. Honestly, Voiceless Voice is not great at breaking boards, but with 8 cards in hand, against the board where the Mirror Jade cannot be used anymore, maybe it can do it. Maybe it can do it with 8 cards in hand. 9 cards now. Another Maxi. Okay. Okay, Albion and Lubellion fused together to make Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. That's cool. We're gonna negate up to 3 cards from the opponent here. That's neat, but negating 3 cards when they have 10 is not as powerful as you might think. All right, we're gonna get rid of the pre-preparations. We're gonna activate on the barrier. And Auda's Revolution Dragon. All right. I mean, look, you just deleted 3 cards out of their hand. Not the worst, but we will see if that's enough. Now, talents. Okay, that's going to be very annoying throughout this turn, because the Light and Darkness Dragon Lord is going to activate every time they do something. It's not going to actually negate it because it doesn't have enough attack points, but because it's mandatory, it'll still activate every single time they do something. Also, yes, they are chain blocking themselves every time. They can almost... It's basically impossible for them to ever use the Mercurier, because every time the opponent activates a monster effect, Light and Darkness Dragon Lord is gonna try to negate it first, and then they just can't activate Mercurier because it has to chain immediately to the effect. Yep, can't stop that. Can't stop that either. That is very funny. Activate Retribution to add back Branded Fusion. Alright, they just want to get rid of that response window every time. Okay, Radiance gets rid of the Quem. No, Light and Darkness Dragon Lord, you can't negate anything anymore. Stop trying. Wait, it's time on the round. It's time on the round. There's no way. The Light and Darkness Dragon Lord has gotten them over the finish line. That's... Oh my god. Nah. Nah. The Light and Darkness Dragon Lord actually... Oh, come on, man. Oh my god. Is it a live game? No, we're not live yet, actually. You're right. We're not live yet. But I mean, it looks like Voiceless Voice is even struggling to do damage this turn. They had look, how it's almost equal in cards now. How did that happen? The Light and Darkness Dragon Lord, man. It's trying its best, okay? Can someone equip it with like an axe of despair so it can just do it one more time? Okay, we've seen enough. We're destroying it now, even though that's gonna trigger its effect, right? Okay. Okay, so who won? Due to time limit? Wait, you lost due to your own timer? There's no way. No, but there's no way the Light and Darkness Dragon Lord takes away from your own time, right? Or do you have to click it every time? I guess you do have to click it every time, right? Or do you not? No, yes. You do not click it. But why does it take away from your time then if you don't have to I think, guys, I think you only have to click a mandatory effect if you have two happening at the same time. Because then you have to choose their order, right? I think. I don't think you have to click it if it's the only one right there, which it was the only one. So I don't think... does that take away from your timer? If the thing just activates on... I don't think so. Maybe they were just low on time in general and had another response and didn't toggle off or something like that. I don't know. That was confusing. It's like if you mill Wolf and Fellis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you just mill Wolf, it just activates. It just activates if you mill one Wolf. I'm pretty sure about that. You don't have to click it. But if you mill two Wolves or Wolf and Fellis, you do have to select which one you're going to activate first. If you have, there's a setting for it too. There's a setting that's like chain order confirmation or something like that. I think there's a setting where you don't even have to choose order between mandatory effects if you completely ignore like the order of chain links. I think there's a setting for that. But I think they just ran out of time normally. As one does when you play Branded, you know. Their turn into the maxi took pretty long. Remember, we were watching the replay. We were not live yet while we were watching. So like the speed at which we saw it was not necessarily the speed at which it was played. There may have been times where they thought about the next play for longer than we actually saw. So I think they were just very low on timer and they probably had a couple of things that were activatable on the opponent's turn. And they just didn't toggle off, and that's why they ran out of time. All right. Well then. The good news is we're not going to have any break. We're going to go into the next round right away, which is going to start in less than 2 minutes. So no downtime this time around. The funniest part about that entire game was the Mercurier just not being able to activate because the Light and Darkness Dragon Lord just kept chain blocking it. Once I realized that, I just thought that was hilarious. All right. We're going to jump into table 12 just because one of the players at table 12 posted in feature request channel earlier and I missed it. So we're gonna make up for it by watching their round this time. And it'll begin shortly. Now, to be precise. Your time has started. You may begin. Good luck for round number 5. Round number 5 out of 7, I should add. We have 7 rounds and then a top 8 today. So we're still going to be here for a while. We've got 3 more rounds of Swiss and then a top 8 bracket. All right, let's begin. Finally someone selecting going first. I have never seen someone just openly start with a cross-out designator. Declaring Mole Charm. No, why are you? Okay. That did we misclick? Maybe we wanted to set it because we didn't have a play and we just activated it. Talents probably. Oh, maybe talents, yeah. Maybe it was talents. This also does not seem like the ideal start. Our way to combo here is Divine Temple plus Snake Eye Oak. And we're gonna be hit with a Cult by the Grave. The thing is, if you're trying to activate Crossout to force you to bait your opponent into chaining to it, surely you would just call Max C and not Molcharmy. Because there's a much higher chance your opponent plays Max C. Not everyone is playing Molcharmies. But I guess Max C is a better top deck than Molcharmy. Well, the Cult by the Grave on the Oak is gonna put an end to their turn as well. So we're gonna get to see another turn here. I still don't know what deck they're playing. It does not look like we're gonna find out. All right, we get another draw here. Ooh, the Ponix. That is likely off the top there, and that is big. Searching for Skyburn. Because we had Island already. Oh, we had Island, but no Fire Monster. I see. Man, every time I see this deck, I can't help but think how much I actually like the Fire King cards. I wish this deck just played more Fire King cards and less Snake Eye cards. It'd be so much cooler in my opinion. Maybe if only there was a way to force people to play less Snake Eye cards. Unfortunately, I can't think of one. Can you guys? What kind of support would Fire King need to be viable again in TCG, in your opinion? Not much. I think Fire King is very close to viable already. Like, pure Fire King, I mean, no one's really playing it, but I do think it's a good deck. And I don't like thinking about this sort of stuff in this way, where like, what kind of really powerful card could we give a deck to make it as powerful as other things? I think it's rather about like, maybe think about the reasons why a deck that is as powerful as Fire King's is not being played. And maybe reconsider the power level of some other decks in the game, instead of making this deck even more powerful, because pure Fire King is a phenomenal deck. Like, they have a lot of really good cards, and they got phenomenal legacy support over the last year, and I don't think it needs more. I don't think the Fire King cards, like, I mean, sure, you could give them one or two more cards, but I don't think they need it to be a good Yu-Gi-Oh deck. But if I had to make support for Fire King, I would give it another consistency card. I think the best thing they could do, and I'm not saying they should do that, because maybe that'd be doing too much, but if they gave Fire King a good starter that was a Beast Warrior, so that you could play tanky in the deck, that would be phenomenal for it. Because that's always been like the weakest part about Fire King, is that it couldn't really play tanky, because I mean, it has tanky targets, but none of them is actually a starter. And we're seeing White Forest here on apparently a pretty bad opening hand. We're gonna send Tails for a Stellar. Are they gonna let it go through? They are gonna let it go through. Okay. The music on this Snake Eye board is phenomenal, though. Can't really argue with that. They're playing multiple Tails. Okay. No wonder you weren't able to play. Whenever I see a White Forest deck not able to play, it's always because Tails is in their hand. It's always part of it. I'm not roasting the card. It's just the concept of Tales of the White Forest is not a great one, because it's supposed to be a searcher, which is the best use for searchers in Yu-Gi-Oh is for consistency. The problem with this searcher is that it's a conditional searcher that already needs you to have a play, which is by default risky, you know? Like, it's just not as simple as you just simply cannot do anything with the card on its own, and it can only be used as extension. Which is rough. Alright, we're gonna normal summon Sylvie and activate Tails to search. To search LZ. The problem with LZ here is it probably just gets hit with the Arvata. We're sending Wake Up Centurion. I have the feeling that that's not going to wake up any Centurions, because we're just drawing a whole bunch of engine requirements without many starters here. All right, Arvata is going to destroy the thing. The Stellar is going to be summoned. Nope. Jokingly. Oh, come on. I mean, what did you expect them to have? Their plays are so fragile. They would have passed to anything. They would have passed to the effect, to an Impermanence earlier, to an Effect Veiler, to an Ash Blossom. They didn't really, like, you know, the Crossout would have been solid right about now. The Crossout would have been very good right now. That is true. And it looks like the last, they don't even have a talents, right? They had the opportunity to activate talents, so that wasn't it. They probably just misclicked. They probably just misclicked because they wanted to set the Crossout designator. Instead, they activated it. Ooh, Magnamute. That's a good card. Never mind. Never mind, it's not coming down. And that should be it, right? Yep. Cool thing is the Crossout designator would have taken out both Called by the Graves. I mean, the first one, they would have changed the second one to resolve it, but then the Magnamute would have gone through. But it's all irrelevant now. This is just a matter of seconds until we win the game. We don't have to do anything here. You can just go to the battle phase, by like turn the Garunix to attack, use our Vata to stop the Magnamute from coming down, and that's enough because the opponent is on 2,000 life points. And I mean, yeah, it was a rough opener. All right, it was a rough opening hand and a lesson as to why not to include multiple copies of Tales of the White Forest. I've been playing completely without this card in my White Forest decks because I just don't think it's good enough. But multiple copies is definitely risky. I think you could make an argument for one to search it sometimes, but I don't like playing multiple copies of the card for exactly this reason. Even the trap card is a better consistency tool than the spell card. Because if you draw nothing but the trap gets you going. It's slow, but it gets you going. The spell card just doesn't. All right, Fire Kings takes on White Forest with an unfortunate opening hand here, but still base deck. You know, I appreciate bringing a deck like that to the tournament. Let us go ahead and check out what's going on here at table 5. Bonfire for Snake Eye Ash. And Effect Veiler. End phase. Okay. Starting with a Ball Drake. Just to have something that can run over the Snake Eye Ash, I assume. Is this Bestial control? Are you based like that? Lubellion, nice. Okay. Ooh, if we could have done something nice. If we had done the Lubellion first, we could have dodged the Maxi by chaining the second Bestial. That would have been cool. We get a Fake Veiler on the Lubellion. That's fine. No regained for you. And we run over Snake Eye Ash. Set 1 and pass. Normal summon Ash. Oh, did we draw Garunix? We did draw Garunix for turn. Okay. Garunix activates. Destroys Kirin. Kirin activates. Summons the old Garunix and pops the set Imperm. Alright. Alright. That's good. We're gonna make Zombie Vampire or Photon Lord. Zombie vampire it is. Activate the effect. And hit an Olcanix. But no target for it, so we can't activate. But we did draw an we did hit an original Sinful Spoils. Special Poplar, getting a B-root on it. Alright. Was that the right timing? Could have maybe waited even longer, but Magnamood 2 gets impermed so they don't create follow-up. Okay, but they have Lubellions already. Ooh, guys, the Bestials are controlling. The Bestials are controlling. You love to see it. We gotta get rid of that Lubellion, the Garunix in the graveyard, though. Oh, end phase. End phase? Uh-oh. 1 for 1. Max C. Uh-oh. Problem is, you're not that far away from losing. Why is the Lubellion in attack position? And why is this regain reviving a Magnamood and not a Baldrake? That's okay. Oh, the Hop Ear Squadron. Not the hidden technology. Not the hidden technology. For the Chaos Angel. Banish Snake Eye Ash. Nothing but a token left, but the Ponix can still normal summon. Chaos Angel destroyed. Skyburn activated. Wait, this is just enough. Please tell me you're drawing a Bestial. But why are you summoning it now? Why are you summoning it on the attack that does not win the game? There's no way! Just take the 27! Oh, just take the 27 and summon the... Oh, come on! Nah. That's no way, man. Just take... the Bestials would have been controlling. The Bestials would have been controlling. You would have been fine. Yeah, you would have been down to 200 life points when you got plenty of cards. All right, Patchwork. Chimera here, I think. Yeah, another Chimera duelist versus 60 card, probably branded. Open the Fuva. Okay. Chain. Make bear from it. Activate a whole bunch of stuff. That 2 pass. All right. Despite the Moltres army, we still have... This is still a lot of disruptions, and we have our own Maxi. Albion, send Retribution, draw a card, activate Chimera Fusion, make Chimera King of the Phantom Beast, revive the Diabels, Serenir onto this, cannot be stopped here. They do draw a card for it. Gold Sarcophagus for Mercurier, Mercurier for Cartesia. Normal summon Albaz. Mirror Sword Knight is gonna stop it. Chain Chimera Fusion. Make Guardian Chimera. Guardian Chimera and Master Tau activate. Master Tau revives a Cornfield Kotal, and Baphomet is gonna revive Diabels. Activate Cartesia. Cartesia Fuse into Chaos Star Source Dragon. Destroy 2 cards. And send Branded Fusion. Tragedy, reset the Branded Fusion. Activate Branded Fusion, make Albion the Branded Dragon. Now they keep drawing every time anything happens. Make Lubellion 2, discard the last card in hand, and make a Mirror Jade. No damage being dealt. Lubellion, and then activate Lost. Main phase 3. Ooh, okay, that's gonna activate the Diabells. And pass turn. They've got 11 cards in hand. And a Super Poly. Okay, I feel like that should be good. Surely Chimera can end the game here, right? Guardian Chimera. However, there's still an Albaz in the graveyard. Right? Yeah, Rinbrum, Albaz. Activate Albaz. Pain Sword Knight to negate it. Yeah, okay. That is gonna be it. And Chimera takes down Branded. Claiming the title of the superior fusion deck, which I personally agree with. I like Chimera a lot. I know a whole lot of Branded mains will definitely disagree with me on that one, but that's okay. All right, that was, as you heard it, time on the round. So we're gonna be finishing up round 6 real quick. I think everybody should be done at this point. And round 5 is finished, and round 6 is gonna start any minute now. So I'm just gonna go on a very short break. I'll be back very shortly, and we'll see what round 6 has in store for us. All right, and here we are for round number 6. Go ahead and jump right into the action. Now, once again, a reminder, after we're done with our Swiss rounds, which is one more round after this one, we're going to move on to a top 8 bracket, which typically will have everybody in there who goes 6-1 or better. Sometimes people going 5-2 can also make it in there, but only few lucky ones with their tiebreakers. So you're going to want to go 6-1 for a chance or for a guarantee to make it into the top 8. All right, and we've got a Huvalos being activated and countered by a crossout designator. Snake Eye Ash being normal summoned. With Poplar. And there's the real threat, the Max C. Do they have 2 outs? They have 2 outs. They are the best Snake Eye duelist I have ever seen. So can we beat a Snake Eye combo with 3 cards in hand? Questionable. Nibiru maybe? Here would be a good time? Nope. Hit Knight early. Okay. All three for an Appaloosa, 2400. Poplar is gonna place the Flamberge. Because we have tempo off of any summon, we can bring these two out. Set one, pass. All right. 4 cards in hand. Four cards in hand versus an Appaloosa. The problem is, as soon as you summon, Divine Temple brings out the Flamberge, and the Flamberge brings out the IP Masquerena, which brings out a whole nother world of problems. It looks like they might not be playing Fire King in their deck, though. So maybe that's a way you can outgrind them. 1 for 1, discarding the Garunix already here. Okay. That's not all too bad. Snake Eye Ash being summoned here. The set card, I mean, likely to be an infinite impermanence. Honestly, you're kind of hoping it's an infinite impermanence, because if it's not an infinite impermanence, it's probably a Called by the Grave. And that would be disastrous onto the Garunix. Yeah, it is an imperm, yeah. They have their own crossout. All right, we got some mini gamers over here, all right? We got some mini gamers. Which this also notably only really works because I think they were trying to play around Triple Tactics talents here by not using the Appaloosa and using the Imperm instead, which gives them obviously an opportunity to chain the crossout because can't cross out Appaloosa. Would have had to chain the Arvata on that. But to be fair, Snake Eye Ash searching a Poplar here, how far does that really get them? Because the Appaloosa just negates it. Right? And then it's just going to be stuck in hand with no normal summon anymore. There you go. They're gonna Arvata that. That's good. That's good because the way this is going to work now is the Arvata is going to destroy the Snake Eye Ash probably. The Poplar is going to hit the field, and then they can do Chainlink 1 Garunix, Chainlink 2 Poplar to stop the Appaloosa from negating the Garunix if they want that. They can pick and choose which one they want to resolve between Poplar and Garunix. In this case, they're actually going to resolve both, that's dangerous to chain DSP here, because the way this is going to work now is if they activate Poplar and Garunix, you can't Appaloosa either of them unless you decide to not activate SP and Flamberge, which obviously they're not going to do that. So this... By summoning the SP here, you're putting yourself into a weird position. Chainlink 1 Poplar, Chainlink 2 Garunix, Chainlink 3 SP, probably targeting the Garunix, honestly. That'd be really good here. And then the Snake Eyes Flamberge resolves, so you're giving them the original Sinful Spoils. But I'm gonna be honest, banishing the Garunix here is probably just too powerful. It's probably just too good. Even the original Sinful Spoils is not gonna get out of this one. Someone topped a 128-person tournament using Fiendsmith Runic. What's the source on that? And what kind of tournament was that? Because I'm interested, but I'm also not sure how exactly that would work. But I would like to know more about it. Also, Max, thank you for the 18. I appreciate that. We're doing a prep stream for Birmingham tomorrow in some way. We're doing TCG Deck Doctors tomorrow. So we are going to be talking about current format deck lists. That's probably the closest to a YCS prep stream. And I wanted to make it happen this week so it would also be in time before not just Birmingham, but also Orlando. So that's going to be, tomorrow is going to be very heavily TCG focused. All right, original send Poplar here. The problem here is whatever you summon here is just going to get Appalooza'd. J King and Acid Barrel, thank you for the primes, appreciate that as well. A bow can free the extra monster zone for Runix. Look, these words that you're saying to me right now, they sound very tempting and very cool. I'm not sure if they mean as much as you think they mean, but I wish they would. I wish they meant something. I really do, believe me. I really wish they did. Alright, so the best play I see here is make Hita attack Appaloosa and then do something with that in main phase 2. That is not Hita. That is SP Little Knight. I don't know about that one. But actually, no, the princess can still, like, you make Hita, it gets popped by Promethean Princess as well. It's just, there's no way out here, I don't think. I just don't see a way out. Hey, look, sometimes your opponent just opens Crossout Designator, Bonfire, Ash Blossom, Infinite Impermanence. And that's rough, you know? Alright, Appo stops TSP. Appaloosa is such a powerful card. I mean, that's a hot take. It's just like, it's not supposed to be a take. It's more so like a reminder. Like every time I've been playing a lot of TCG recently. And when I come back to Master Duel and someone summons an Appaloosa, I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that card is in here. All right, they're not making him suffer, I don't think. We're just going to use Flamberge, push the Arvata into the spell trap zone, and that is way more than enough. All right, GG. I mean, look, honestly, well executed by them. It was just a winning hand, and they played it in a winning way. All right. See what's going on table 5. I don't think we've spectated either of these players before, so let's see what they are cooking. Opening of the Spirit Gates. All right, we've got a Yubel player here who goes for another opening in hand, and then a Nightmare Pain. All right, Nightmare Pain destroys a Chain Maxi to Nightmare Pain, which gets called by the grave. Okay. We're destroying the Dark Beckoning Beast from the field. And then we're using this card opening to revive the Beckoning Beast. And then we make Phantom. This was not a very powerful turn, but it is a beautiful Royal Phantom. Gotta give him that. Counter offer, Royal Pydra. Who wins? Apparently the Pydra if it's paired with a Cult by the Grave. Oh, the Druid's Worm though, that's clutch. That's one way to use that is one way to use Bestials against Tenpai. Didn't Maxi get called by the Grave? Nice. All right. Classic. Ah. The Chundra is here anyways. Deal some damage here, but Indragion. Okay, you gotta be a little careful, at least a little careful, right? Is this game? Do people still play summoning the Samurai Destroyer? I guess we can pop the Nightmare Pain now at least. So we're gonna be able to do a good amount of cleanup. We do play Quibelt Dragon. Is that enough? This can attack. This can attack. Can this attack? No. Main phase 2. No, it's Tenpai's least favorite phase. Okay, Hieratic Seals. That's still pretty hard to break, honestly, with this few cards for a Yubel deck. We can start off by making Phantom, though. That helps. And we can top deck Nightmare Throne. That also definitely helps. Okay, never mind. They're good. I think they're good. I think they can just crash. That's going to give them another opening of the Spirit Gates. Activate another opening of the Spirit Gates. Grab Dark Beckoning Beast. Destroy Spirits. Search Grave Scrimmer. Do you know which card would have been kind of neat this turn? Maybe there was a card that we just discarded last turn, which was negated by Called by the Grave, that maybe would have been useful here. I don't know. Maybe there is one, but I can't think of it right now. Unchained Soul of Anguish. Phantom is going to stop the seals on field effect, but it's still going to use the other effect in the graveyard to summon out a Fadra. That's going to summon out a Chundra. Anguish is going to link with the Transcendent Dragon, which is, interestingly enough, the only attack position monster on the field. They just make access code Talker, and that's game. Right? Oh, they don't have another attribute. Maybe it's not game? Escape. Oh, okay. They had the escape set. Alright, 5300 access code ends the game here. Tenpai loses to Yubel. Yeah. That's the news for round 6. We've got only 20 seconds left. I'm afraid we're probably going to be thrown into some timeout situation here. We'll see. What is the situation? Ooh. We've got time now. Okay. It looks like Chimera was taken down by the Centurion White Forest. Well, taken down. The game looks far... It doesn't look over if they had more time, but... hard to judge who's winning without time involved even. I don't know how many resources either got left. Looks like a lot of their stuff is already banished. Yeah, the Centurion White Forest wins here unless they have extra time. But how do we even out the 3500 Legatia in this spot? Yeah, you can make the big bear ferment probably if you everyone plays that, right? Not like a question whether they use that. And we definitely have enough illusion monsters to do so as well. Oh, there's a wait, where did that come from? Summons a Luluva Lilith. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Are we sure that these players are aware that it's time? Are they just playing it out just to see who would have won? Or do they have extra time maybe? I'm not sure. No, they don't have actually. The next round's already been announced. They did report the result. They're just playing for funsies. I guess we can watch the rest of this game before we jump into round 7. If they keep playing, of course. Never mind, they don't keep playing because pairings for next round are up. That's understandable. That's a shame, but it's understandable. Alright. It looks like they were quite a while away from actually winning the game. So even if they had like a little more time, it wouldn't have made a difference there. Sometimes it is what it is, you know? Sometimes you lose the timer. All right, that means we are closing in on the end of our Swiss round. We've got one more round of Swiss to go. And what I'm doing right now on my secondary monitor is I'm checking all the people that are 5-1. Because what I like to do for round number 7 is I like to feature the X1s because it means the winner of those matches is guaranteed into top cut and the loser is likely out. So I really like watching those high intensity matches. And we've got one here at table 3. We've got Samoti versus Lowy Rom. That is a match at 5-1. So the winner of this table is going to be in top 8. We've got... who else? Table 5 is also going to be a 5-1 player. As well as table 14. Table 14 is also, and table 16 as well. Okay, so we've got plenty of options for our last round feature matches. We'll just go top to bottom, and when any finishes, we'll go to the next. I'm 4-2 actually. Oh, did you get paired up? Because I just saw, I think Nikki Boy is 5-1. Yeah, they are. Okay, so you got paired up. All right. And that happens if there's an uneven number. Odd is also what they call that. Let's go and start with table 3. And they start, let me see when they start real quick. In 2 minutes. All right. So what are we thinking of? We've had multiple Challenger Cups in this format right now. What are we thinking about it? And what do we think is going to change with the upcoming Forbidden and Limited list? Because I have mixed feelings about the impact of the upcoming list. It obviously does depend a little bit on the next set as well, like the next secret pack or selection pack of what exactly we're going to get for the 3rd anniversary, which I don't know. But I think the one, like, I'm looking at these Challenger Cup results, I am happy about the Tenpai hits. I'm also happy about the Maxi hit because, I mean, it remains a very dominant card that should be on the list, in my opinion. I am not super fond of the decision to leave the Snake Eye cards completely untouched for now, which, like, I understand it from the perspective that, like, on ranked at the moment, you don't see a lot of Snake Eyes. And I think that's just maybe because people want to play new stuff. They don't want to play with Snake Eyes anymore. But from, like, a competitive perspective, in these tournaments, when it's about, like, actually, like, winning, people do really play that Snake Eyes deck a lot because it hasn't been hit in a while. And I mean, nothing is forbidden for it. Like, you can still do the exact same things, basically, that you've been doing with Snake Eyes all the time. Just slightly less consistently, and that's why people are playing it with Fire King, but it still is all there, you know? Better than Yubel? I agree with that. I agree with that. But that doesn't mean it shouldn't be hit, you know? All right, everybody, your round begins now. Round 7. Let's find out who's making it into our top 8 here at table 3 between Samoti and Lowy Rom. Okay, what did we have? Selected going second. What do they mean by that? Infinite Impermanence on the Volcanics, trying to play the Kirin minigame. Do you have it or do you not have it? You do not have it. All right. Imperm goes through. Volcanics negated. Sending it for Diabellstar. Activate Diabellstar. Thoughts? No thoughts. All right, it resolves. Original sends it. Gets ashed on that. That hurts. If that goes through, that really hurts. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Apparently, I mean, actually, Bonfire Bonfire for Ponix, for Poplar, when you've already used original, is not that good. They do play a second target, which is already interesting. That's just, it's Divine Temple. It's better than nothing. But it doesn't actually do anything unless there's a Snake Idea Bellstar in the deck as well. Which I'm not seeing very much in Master Duel. Like, that card just didn't see much play at all. It is here, though, and that's big. That is big. So that's going to put the Olcanix in the Spell Trap Zone, which is a phenomenal card to have there to summon on the opponent's turn with Divine Temple. I mean, yeah, of course, you'd like to have an IP Masquerena there if you can. But, you know, I think you'll take an Olcanix to summon on the opponent's turn, because it can still activate. Also, there's a fire monster in the opponent's graveyard for the Hita, so don't mind if I just take that to make a Promethean Princess. So what we're looking at is probably Amblo Whale with an Olcanix in the Spell Trap Zone and a Promethean Princess in the graveyard, which is a respectable board through Impermanence and Ash Blossom. A pretty good one, honestly. So I'm gonna draw for turn, but it's not unbeatable for Tenpai. Tenpai can beat this, depending on what they have. Especially if they've got like a Branded Regained. That's not a Tenpai card. That's not a Tenpai card at all. Is it blind second Bestial Control at 5/1? Can you even be that based? Is that possible? We will see. Promethean Princess to destroy a Druid Worm, which is gonna come right back because Regain is there. Right? I'm not missing anything. If they want to, they can just bring it back and send. All right, Druid's Worm, Chainlink 1. Send one of these two. And then Branded Regained is probably just going to be Chainlink 2, bringing back the Druid's Worm. Yep, there they go. If they normal summon Hydra now, I'm gonna lose all my trust in people. This has got to be a cool Bestial Control deck. Or else. Or else. Alright, Olcanix destroys the Promethean Princess that was going to be sent by the Druid Worm anyways. Which is why I think maybe using the Druid Worm on the Olcanix was a better move here. But we'll see. Now they get to add a Garunix. Or Ponix. Okay. Maybe they have Garunix in hand. Or they value the Ponix more right now. Right, Ambler Whale can now destroy, non-targeting. And the Ponix jumps out from the hand. Are we gonna pop the Druid Worm because we're worried in the short term, or are we popping the Regain because we're more worried about the long term? We're popping the Druid Worm. All right, it's the more impactful one right now because the Regained has used both of its effects this turn already. But if you're not careful and they can break this board here somehow, the Regained might get you in trouble later. We'll see. Wraith Soth is activated. You ashed that. Okay. We kind of played into that too. I mean, who could have seen the Kashtira cards coming, honestly? But that was enabled by the Druid Worm leaving the board. It's Tenpai. It's actually Tenpai? You've got to be kidding me. And you just ashed a Wraith Soth. You just ashed a Wraith Soth, and now you're being hit with a Kaiman. Did we even have to ash the Wraith Soth? Was the Fenrir really gonna do that? Oh my god. Oh. I'm not sure why we used the Kaiman in main phase, by the way, because we can be nibbed now. We have summoned 5 times now in the main phase. That is just giving us a lose condition, I feel like. They have some. Temple? No, Temple was used, right? Temple was used. It wasn't Temple. It wasn't Promethean either. It was something in hand. Is that Nibiru? Please have Nibiru. Oh my god, it'd be so funny. It's just a fake Veiler. Oh, is that enough? There's no way that's enough, right? There's no way that does it. No, that doesn't do it. No way that does it. No, 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 no. Oh, it was a fake Veiler. It was Tenpai all along. I can't believe it. It was Tenpai all along. And not only did they fool me, they also fooled their opponent. Because they used all their interactions on a Druid Worm and a Kashtira card. And then were completely caught off guard by Kaiman plus Shundra. They used everything they had on a Druid Worm and a Wraith Soth. they had so much. It was like Promethean Princess in the graveyard, Temple summon Olcanix to pop and potentially get Garunix, Ambler Whale pop, Effect Veiler, Ash Blossom. They used so much on the Druid Worm, and then oh man, you can't make this up. Wait, why are we synchroing? Oh! Did we activate the wrong Chundra effect? No! No, we're throwing it back? Look, I'm not gonna fault them for that because I've been there, all right? I've been there. I've attacked with a monster and then Chandra popped up and I was like, yes, I would like to use Chandra to summon from deck, but it was the one to quick synchro. I've been there. I've done that. It's very unfortunate though. Oh my God. Well, yeah. No. Oh, no. Oh, dude, this was for top cut as well. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad. They fought so hard for it. And then they had it in the bag. And then one misclick at the end cost them. Oh, God. All right. Well, that was an up and down of emotions. That was a roller coaster. That was a roller coaster if I've ever been on one. All right. What else do we have? We have this one, I think, which is at 5-1. All right. 43 versus 43. Samsara D. Lotus is met with a Molcharmy. Okay. Oh. Oh. No, Samsara D. Lotus, don't summon. Don't. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, you better pass. You better pass. Super Paul. Another Molcharmy? You were ready to double Molcharmy at max see them? Good lord. Well, on the other hand, normal summoning Edgem Chain also cannot possibly be your desired normal summon. Alright, we're gonna make a Guardian Chimera, which is untargetable because we used Poly for it. And Garura is gonna draw a card, so we're gonna probably get 3 fresh cards here, which is neat. But we have normal summon. So we're gonna pop the set Imperm. We're gonna pitch Master Tao for Nightmare Apprentice. That is going to get Effect Veilered. But we have a Called by the Grave for it. Alright, we're mini gaming today. Alright, Called by the Grave on the Effect Veiler. Now, what illusion monster can Nightmare Apprentice search here to really be a huge threat? We can Cornfield Coatl, but we've normal summoned already. So I'm not sure how important this even is. Maybe it's better to keep the Called by for the Yubel player's turn? Because this is nothing but follow-up, right? I mean, we do still have SP here to banish the Nightmare Pain. Or that one to revive the Berthomet. That's also pretty neat. Pitching an Ash Blossom is also bold. Gazelle and Chimera Fusion. That's going to get rid of the last card in hand, though. And set up a set Chimera Fusion. And revive Mirror Sword Knight. Oh no, that's not actually the... They did not make the one I thought they would make. Okay, we left the Nightmare Pain there. And we did not rip the last card in hand. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Alright. We're gonna pop to get a Samsara the Lotus. Normal summon Lotus. Activate Lotus. We can Mirror Sword Knight that. That's gonna work. Grave Scrummer tries to revive the Spirit of Yubel, which tries to grab Eternal Favorite. Okay, you don't see that one very often. We crash for 2400. We make Phantom in main phase 2. We set. We try to go to end phase. We get max seed on Chimera Fusion. Sure. And we get to make another Guardian Chimera. I love Guardian Chimera. It's so fun to play with. Chainlink 1 Guardian Chimera, Chainlink 2 Gazelle. Phantom stops the Gazelle from searching. So that's going to destroy Spirit of Yubel in deck. We draw 1. We pop both cards here, Eternal Favorite and Nightmare Pain. We're going to summon out a Yubel though. And we drew a Grave Squirmer off of the Maxi. So now we can keep playing. How much can we do though still? Frost Sheep. Phantom. Revive. We can do some stuff. SP Little Knight can't banish the Guardian Chimera, but the Chimera Fusion is potentially pretty big banish here. But there's a Mirror Sword Knight coming back out for another draw of that Maxi. Draw for turn. Normal summon Edge Imp Chain Link off the Guardian Chimera. Make SP Little Knight in an attempt to bait the Phantom of Yubel. Chain SP onto the Mirror Sword Knight, but that's a quick effect. Phantom of Yubel, and now chain Mirror Sword Knight. Yeah. Chain Link 6. Casually. Alright, so what's going to happen here is Big Winged Baphomet is going to hit the board. We cannot attack directly, though, because we summoned SP Little Knight, so we're not going to be able to end the game this turn. Both SPs just stare at each other because both don't have 2 targets anymore. We max C on the Spirit of Yubel attempt to special summon, which is just 1 draw most likely this turn. And we will search out a new copy of Chimera Fusion alongside Gazelle with the Big Winged Birth. Alright. Chimera Fusion one more time. This time we're gonna probably make the Phantom Beast, so we are going to be able to rip the last card out of the hand in the end phase, which is always so huge in these controlled grindy games. Activate all those effects. Big Wing Baphomet. I think it's just a matter of time until Yubel goes down here, but we do still have to play it out with Chimera here. So we're going to Gazelle for another Nightmare Apprentice. We are already locked into Fusion once again. And we probably are out of like a lot of the good fusion monsters. There's no way you play 3 Guardian Chimeras. And we just cannot. I don't think we can out the Yubel. Can we? I guess Magnum the Reliever can. Wait, is that a 3rd Guardian Chimera? Oh no, it's the Illusion Beast. The Illusion Beast is game. I love the turns where you win with that card. It's so fun, especially after using SP. So we couldn't attack directly. So that was our way to win. I like that. I like that. Well played. Okay. Isn't it time? We were watching from behind because we were still catching up to. It wasn't live. It was a replay essentially. All right, and I think with that we are finishing our 7th round of Swiss, which is also the last round of Swiss, which means we're moving on to a top 8 bracket very shortly, which all of our 6-1 duelists will be guaranteed to make it into the top 8, and we might have 1 or 2 5-2 duelists make it as well. All right, so I'm gonna wait for the top 8 bracket to be finished now, and then we're gonna move on to our top cut, from which on we will be playing best of 3 until we have found a winner for today's Challenger Cup. I hope you enjoy the coverage so far. And we're going to be back with our top 8 bracket in a couple of minutes once it's finalized and once it begins. All right, don't go anywhere. Top 8 begins shortly. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. All right, and here we are back with our top 8 cut. I have our top 8 duelists right here. Now, you will find that both Samoti and Loiram actually made it, because Samoti is our lucky 8th place, quote unquote, the only player to make it into the top 8 with 5 and 2. So the Chandra misclick didn't matter as much after all, which is cool. All right. Now, I'm interested in watching some Table 3 because I like the Chimera deck. And I also don't know what... I don't think we've seen Luvasi play at all today. So let's go ahead and give some spotlight over there. All right, so we have selected going second. I see what you're up to. Okay. Now, Chimera... Look, I was about to say Chimera is typically a pretty good deck against Tenpai, because it is if it plays the game, but that is not what we're doing right here. No, don't do that to me. Don't use Blaster's effect like your base. Don't give me hope. Oh, the Royal Cayman. Yeah. Anyways, what do you think these two are gonna do for game 2? Because that's the good news. It's not over yet. We lost a relatively quick game 1, but there is comeback potential because we're playing best of 3s now. And I mean, in this particular instance, I don't even think it's really Tenpai's fault. The way this game went, I mean, any deck that had a 2-card combo would have won against a hand that just doesn't play the game at all, right? So like, that's kind of whatever. In this particular case. Okay. Well, the cool thing is we've probably selected the fastest feature match out of the top 8, so we can probably watch the other ones after. Or at least one other one after. All right, we've got our players back at table 3, and we're gonna go into game 3 any moment now. Now, remember, in Top Cut, people can switch their decks between games, and the loser of the previous game gets to decide who goes first. So let's see what's happening here. We want to go first. All right, we're going first again. Let's see with what kind of deck. It's a different deck number and a different... Okay, we're voiceless, voicing it up now. All right. The Diviner gets hit with an infinite impermanence. And that goes through. And we have a barrier of the voiceless voice next. Which searches Saphira. Now we don't have guaranteed enough fodder for the ritual summon yet. So we're searching Skull Guardian, but can we also activate Saphira in the graveyard? We can. Okay, that's good. Oh, we searched low. Okay, never mind. I missed that. I thought we searched the Saphira. Well, Maxi is being activated, which is good here because that's going to be 2 draws, basically. Nothing too crazy, but it just makes up for the infinite impermanence that we lost. We're chaining Fuvalos here, so we're just throwing a card away. I mean, I guess it won't do much later anyways, but that was never really gonna do anything. We're searching Odd Eye's Pendulum Graph Dragon and bringing back Low. And Low can now bring out a Voiceless Voice Continuous. Are we choosing the trap card or are we choosing the spell? We're choosing the trap. We're shuffling a prayers to summon another time from the deck? No, right? You're not giving them... Okay. I was about to say, summoning from the deck there. Oh, we drew the spell. That's good. That's very good. All right, so this is a pretty good amount of interaction versus Tenpai. The Voiceless Voice end board is pretty solid against Tenpai because their monsters are so big, and because this card can summon a monster that's not able to be destroyed by battle, as well as just like Soravis being especially good. So we've got basically, I mean, the whole squad is here for Voiceless Voice pretty much, and Tenpai, even though they opened a pretty good hand for going second, is very dependent on having a very good hand here. Okay, Zangan summoning tries to search. I feel like this is a prime target for the trap card. Because what else are you going to use the trap card on if not on this? Like, it's not going to be able to pop any other. Alright, Zangan summoning dealt with. That is also the only copy of that card. Normal summon Fadra is not the most threatening normal summon. I'll say it. Tribute low from hand, that's good. Play around something like a top deck Bestial. Don't want to tribute the one from the field and then lose it. Gonna summon Odd Eyes Pendulum Graph Dragon, which is a spell negation and is actually really good against Tenpai if you can pull it off, because it can summon an Odd Eyes monster from your extra deck, which, guess what? You can summon Odd Eyes Meteor Burst, which stops all monster effects in the battle phase, so it's pretty annoying for Tenpai to deal with. Especially since they can't just attack over it while you have a Skull Guardian, right? They have to attack those. We do have a Forbidden Droplet. Sending Genroku and Heat Wave. Wait, is that good enough? Stop these two? Oh wait, hold up. So, oh, that might be good enough. Oh, that might be good enough. Hold up. The Pendulum Graph can't be destroyed by battle, but I don't know if that matters. If they can just put enough damage into the other monsters. Because, I mean... can they put enough damage into this Pendulum Graph? I'm not sure they can. I mean, they can still use Kaiman, though. Oh, they can still use Kaiman. $150. Hydra adds 350. Bident is 1250 twice, which is 2,500. And then Trident would be 1653 times. Well, that's barely enough. If they have enough things to pop, plus the kind, I think it's barely enough. I think it's like super close, but from my just quick calc in the head, I think it's enough. Oh, that's so powerful. Actually, I don't think it's that close. It's like 2,000 over or something. Potentially even more. Can they go through Transcendent Dragon? Oh yeah, they can. Oh, they can go through. Yeah, no, this is way more than enough. They revived wrong? No, they didn't. They still have Kaiman. They can still use Kaiman. They can make Transcendent now, and then bring back Bident, and then Kaiman for another level 3. And then they can still make both level 10s, essentially. Yeah, no, this is not even close. If the Odd Eyes was in defense, would it change? I think so, yeah. It would change a lot. It would go to attack position now that the Transcendent hits the field, but that would have been less damage taken up until this point, which I wonder if that makes a difference. Actually, I think it's still enough. Yeah, Kaiman for level 3, for Trident Dragion, pop the Transcendent Dragion. And the Chandra. Transcendent can still come back from the graveyard. Then you can pop the other barrier, which means you can then attack the lows for infinite. You don't even need to do all that, by the way. It's probably also just, it's probably safer. I don't know what could happen, but you can also just go try to Dragion, pop just the Chundra, and attack the Odd Eyes Pendulum Graph twice right now, because that would already be enough. I don't know what they could have here to change things, but yeah. The Tenpai is doing Tenpai things, guys. Yeah. Well. Yeah, not much to be done there. That was just not possible. Not meant to be. Sometimes it is like that. All right. Let us see what else is going on over here. We have on table 2, we've got Loiram up 1 game against Mordred. We've got a 1-1 situation. They are heading into game 3 here. And the other one is Nikki Boy being up a game over Imperia. All right, so this is currently in game 2. Let's go ahead and check this out. How can I join these Challenger Cups? ! Challenger Cup for a Discord invite link. They are free to enter. The only thing is that currently they are, you have to be from Europe to receive the pricing. All right, we have a Perulia being hit with an Ash Blossom. And a Nightmare Throne being activated. Yeah, that deck definitely cares about Perulia. Normal summon Lotus, get hit with Effect Veiler. Summon Grave Scrimmer. All right, we play through that. Grave Scrimmer is going to bring back that Lotus. And that's going to summon out the Spirit. Funnily enough, despite seeing Yubel a decent amount since Varudra's release, I feel like I still don't really see them actually pulling off their combos very often. Maybe this is the one time where they will get to do it because they opened Ash Blossom for Perulia and an extender through Effect Veiler. But I feel like more often than not, without Fiendsmith, the deck is just... I mean, it is very powerful. I'm not gonna call it fragile, but like it does get it's a little easier to interrupt it without Fiendsmith. Just a little though. And it's also probably just because people are preferring Snake Eye over it at the moment. But here, once again, I don't know if we're going to see a Varudras. Yeah, we're not. Ah. 10. Hi. Alright, Appaloosa on the Hydra. Battle phase. Hyman. They always have it. Get ashed. And go next. Alright, cool. Riveting gameplay in game number 2 over here. Let's go ahead and see what happens in this game 3 over here. Ooh, we're committing a Garunix into a Fenrir? Are we letting that happen? You really let him do that to you? Ooh. That's rough. Alright, well. Normal summon DD Crow. Normal summon DD Crow? Make... Oh, we're trying to get rid of the face down before using the original. Because we're trying to play around Imperm, I guess? No. Ah, we're trying to play around Imperm by putting the Link Rebo in the graveyard. That's why. Okay, I see. Are we really playing around Imperm by doing this, though? Because if you dodge this Imperm with Link Karibo, what do you have? You can summon Poplar... Make Princess, bring back Ash, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, you definitely have something here, yeah. And there is no target for Hita, no. They do play another search target for Poplar, which is huge here, and it's Divine Temple. I don't think we're going to see that because it would blow up their own board if they overwrite the Fire King Island. So I think if there is nothing in hand for Samoti here, I think you can win with Promethean Princess Zelantis combo if you play those. I mean, people usually play those. So it'd be what? Promethean Princess, Poplar puts a fire in here. Promethean revives Ash, Ash sends for Flamberge, and then you make Raging Phoenix. That should be enough, hypothetically. Hypothetically speaking, that would be enough. Okay, we're going through IP Masquerena. Place Ash Blossom. Now, possible answers to this. I don't think there's an Effect Veiler. I think that would have been used, but there could still be an Ash Blossom. Even though they probably would have used that on original Sinful Spoils as well, if I'm honest. So I don't know if that's a real possibility. Nibiru, I suppose. Bell would have also been really good, but I also think that would have been used. You're not going for it? Oh, they saw the response window. They think they have something. They think they have something. Okay. Sure. I guess. Trying to win the grind game? Normally, I'm a fan of this sort of play. I like it. The thing that makes me wonder if it's actually good here is the fact that the Garunix is banished face down. Like, I mean, the opponent also didn't do much on the earlier turn, so I guess it's fine. But, man, without a Garunix, the grind game is just so much weaker. We'll see. If they draw a play here, I think it's going to get very close. Now, we did know about the unicorn. We did know about that one. Are we going to let them add with it is the question. I don't really think it's a question. I think getting them birth here is definitely not something you can afford to do. So, Arvata is going to negate the unicorn by popping either Promethean or the card in hand, which I don't think we know the card in hand. So, the Promethean Princess is going to get destroyed. The Arvata does not have a target in the graveyard, and Unicorn will get to take a little look at the X-Shrek here. Oh, it's Divine Temple. You're right. It is Divine Temple. I forgot. Okay, so the card in hand is Divine Temple, which doesn't really help much unless they play Snake Idea Bellstar, which I don't know. Kashtira Unicorn took the SP Lil Knight. That is a very good card. And now the question is, do we have more? We don't. We just attack the Arvata. We attack the Arvata, which cannot bring anything back at the moment. The Fire King Island is still here, but Fire King Island without Garunix in rotation, because it's banished face down by Fenrir, is not very threatening at all. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. I don't know exactly how we're going to get out of this one. I guess we're going to have to draw or hope for something like Snake Eye Oak would be really powerful. If we can get access to Snake Eye Oak, basically we have to get access to Flamberge is what we need to do. Druid Worm. Okay, we're seeing Kashtira cards and we're seeing Bestial cards. Is this still the Tenpai deck from earlier? It could be. So we banished IP Masquerena. It was Druis. Yeah, okay, so Link 2 for Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix activates and discards a Molcharmy for the island? Okay. I honestly, I think chances are they would have overwritten that with the Divine Temple anyways. Getting rid of Unicorn and Druid Worm for a Nightmare Phoenix is a choice. So we're making Typhon just because it's big. Sure. And pass. All right, cool. I think I would have preferred popping the face down if you were going to go for Nightmare Phoenix, but I think I'm in favor of just leaving Unicorn and Druid Swarm up. Alright, original. Oh wait, they have guaranteed access to Snake Eye Oak. What was I thinking? Of course, they don't need to top deck Snake Eye Oak, they can search it. Sometimes I forget how powerful original Sinful Spoils is. So, I don't know how I feel about this entire sequence of events here. Because I feel like we could have prevented a good amount of this. This Ash doesn't do it. They have called by anyways. We could have popped that with Nightmare Phoenix, I'm just saying. All right, what a weird game. What a weird game, but Snake Eye Fire King ultimately takes down, I think that was the Tenpai Kashira Bestial deck that we saw earlier. I think that's what it was. Do we have any more games going on in our top 8, or do we have all of our top 4 already decided? So we have Loey Rom defeating Mordred. We have Victinium defeating Samoti, yes. We had Luvacy defeat Scarlon, and we had Imperia... Nikki Boy defeat Imperia. Okay, so Imperia. We have all of our top 4 competitors decided and hopefully ready to go. And it's going to be 2 more rounds until we have crowned our champion for today. All right. All right, that was a relatively quick top 8. We didn't have anything go into even close to time. There's still 15 minutes left now, and everyone's finished. So hopefully it shouldn't be a long wait until the top 4. I'm still gonna go on a very quick break real quick until we have our top 4 set up, and when it starts, I'll be back with you guys in probably less than 5 minutes, I'm hoping. So yeah, we'll be back with top 4 shortly. Alright, what's up everybody? Our top 4 is about to begin shortly, and as you can see, we have also received a co-caster. Alright, we have our players seated for top 4. At least one match. Oh. What does Charlie think of Tenpai in the current format? Charlie thinks that Sangan Kaiman to 2 is not enough. Right? Charlie told me he would have put time into 1. Would have done more to Max C. Gotten rid of Appaloosa and Flamberge. That's what Charlie told me. Isn't that right? Yeah. Right. I need my mouse. All right. Top 4. Where are we dropping? Table 1 or table 2? Table 1. Max C on the Radiance effect, but does not force you to special summon, right? What does Charlie think about math mech? Hasn't been to school, so doesn't like math. All right, so pre-prep activates here. What we can do here is just summon Skull Guardian with 1 tribute from the hand and not summon more than once under this maxi, which is pretty solid. However, they are also lacking at the moment. They're lacking a they don't have barrier, which is annoying. Isn't he 9? He's not 9 yet. He turns 9 in May. Not old, chat. He's in his prime. Why Guardian in defense? Because they know it's Tenpai. They picked going second. Okay, odd. I can't really see I've seen this voices board ever before. No barrier, but radiance with low. DD Crow on open game state. Target prayers. Yeah, you're gonna let that happen. Heavy Storm next. Okay. But can't we just chain Radiance anyways? You can just shuffle the monster back in, can't you? Yeah. Alright, we've been left alone. Okay, shuffles a barrier from hand instead. Prayers. I think Charlie left because he's just mad that he can't pull off his signature move recently. Because what he does is he'll just go lay on my desk when I'm sitting here and doing whatever. And then he'll be here and he'll be all cute and stuff. And when I get up for even just a split second, I don't know, to grab some water or something, he will immediately go on my chair. And then will no longer leave. Okay, so who would win? One Skull Guardian negation or a 2-card Tenpai combo? The answer is probably the 2-card Tenpai combo, right? Although it is going to be without Sangan summoning. I mean, one Ash definitely does it. Yeah, if they have Ash, it's simple, but doesn't look like they do. Okay, the double Genroku technology. This is actually an instance where summoning the Skull Guardian in defense could come back to bite them, right? If this was in attack, it would maybe still be enough, but it'd be harder for sure. Alright, Spiden Dragion. I mean, Voiceless Voice typically doesn't even play that much non-engine these days. So we're just gonna lose the Skull Guardian to the Biden. And that'll be it. Yep. Let's see what's going on in the other match. Let's follow both at the same time. Little dual match action. Man, Voice's voice has been not doing well today. People have been playing it because I think people... I mean, it should be good against Tenpai on paper, but it's just often not. Alright, we have a draw phase Maxi being met with a Called by the Grave. And a Bonfire. Now, normally, if they start with a Mole Charmy, you would think maybe they still have Maxi on top. If they start with Maxi, they probably don't have a Charmy. Also, Voreth and Stogan, thank you guys for the primes. Appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Onyx grabs Fire King Sanctuary. Fire King Sanctuary grabs Fire King Island. And Island grabs Garunix, right? Well, pops old Garunix, grabs new Garunix. The cycle of life. Activate Garunix. Kirin brings back that Garunix. And we are linking. We're not zombie vampiring. We're sunlight wolving to guarantee the Kirin in hand. Oh, we have Oak. Okay. Promethean. But there isn't... There isn't like a great place for Flamberge in the graveyard right now. So I guess you'd have to link off the Promethean first, then make IP Masquerena after. You could do that. Can someone tell me what exactly Fire King gains for playing pure over Snake Eye Engine? I mean, no one does that because the Snake Eye cards exist. Right? That's kind of the thing. I personally think it's more fun, but the better one is definitely the Fire King version. Oh, we're linking off the Flamberge for a second time. For an Appaloosa. Okay. That is interesting. How are we gonna get that IP Masquerena? I mean, I guess we get it back once the Ambler Whale gets destroyed by the Promethean Princess. Not having Flamberge always feels like it hurts your follow-up a lot, though, so we'll see how it turns out. Opponent is on 5 cards. Versus a... I mean, if you can get rid of the Appaloosa... Centurion. Oh, Centurion will not enjoy playing into this field. Joka, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate that. Prom would firelock them? Yeah, it would. You're right. If the only way to destroy your... I mean, they have Kirin in hand, though, actually. They have Kirin in hand. They added it back off of Sunlight Wolf, so they can go Kirin, pop Ambler Whale, revive IP Masquerena, and then use Promethean Princess after they've used that. Which is what we're probably doing here. I pass my turn with 2 monsters on the field, and then you blink once and it'll be 5. And then it'll be 4 again, but they'll be more powerful than before because I've just made SP Little Knight. And then later on, it might go back to 5. Depending on how I'm feeling. Reviving Onyx here with the Arvata. Did we even pop with... Did we revive with Kirin yet? Oh, no, we haven't. Okay, so we can still do that with Promethean Princess if they have an extender. Centurion just does not look good in these situations. It's the kind of deck that really needs to prevent your opponent from getting to this point. Which is typically why you'll see people play higher non-engine counts like hand traps in Centurion. Because it just does not have the required, like... Oh. Huh? Nah, they just be putting Tenpai in anything. They just be putting Tenpai in anything now. That's not how that works. That's not what you're supposed to do. I mean, it's not like it's even working here. Like it doesn't really do anything. It just gets popped. it didn't do anything. You just did that for you. You could have just surrendered, and we would have thought you were a base Centurion duelist. But you just decided to like, nah. I'll show him a Tenpai card. I'm show him a Tenpai card and then surrender. That'll show him. What'd you say about Centurion going? They still lost. It didn't do anything. Okay, what's the score in the other one? We are. Wait, they're both at 1-1 already? How fast are these games? That was game 2 already? I thought the other game 1 was quick. All right. I guess that's what Tenpai does to tournaments. They go very fast. All right, which game 3 would you guys like to see? Table 1 or table 2? I'm inclined to just join the one that starts earlier. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It looks like table 2 is gonna start first, so I'm just gonna hop into table 2 as soon as they start, unless they're for some reason taking a while to begin. All right, table 2 it is. They began first, so we'll watch them first. And here we go. We have selected going first. No extra. Oh my. Oh, not. No, you're not. No, you're not. True Draco? Well, get Ghost Ogred, I guess. masterpiece by tributing True Draco Heritage and Apophis the Swamp Deity. Masterpiece pass in 2025. Okay. We'll see how that goes. One for one. Pitch Flamberge. Onyx. Ah, no, they had Skyburn. They had Skyburn. Oh, they had the one out in their deck probably. Oh god, that's so funny. Oh god. Oh, that's not gonna go well. Bonfire. Okay. Okay, dude. That's just not fair. That's just not fair. That's just reality check for a 2017 deck right there. God. That's just not. You got the 1-for-1, the Bonfire, the Skyburn, and the Ghost Ogre? Nah, dude. Yeah, that's just gonna be it, I think. Isn't it? Still winnable. We discarded Flamberge. So what? Okay, Flamberge from grave to the spell trap zone. Gonna let it there so they can send it for Ash now to summon Oak. They won't. You didn't need to. You did not need to draw like that to beat a masterpiece pass. All right, you did not need to hit him with the Bonfire Wanted 1-for-1. Oh. Yeah, guys, I think Masterpiece was fine to come back. I think Masterpiece was okay to release back into the game. Hey, what does this really powerful boss monster from 2017 do again? All right, it destroys a card on the field. You know what the craziest part is? They still have access to the Fire King engine in their hand, right? They've got Fire King Sanctuary in hand, and they just don't need it. They just do not need it. They have original Sinful Spoils still face down from the Diabell Star, and they don't need it. Can you stop using this board, Fictinium? Every time you're on in these Challenger Cups, it's always, I gotta listen to the Sleepy Nemleria music or whatever it is while you combo with whatever you're playing. All right, that's masterpiece for you. It's Medolce. I feel like I keep mixing that up. Yeah. All right, the other one has also finished. Without spoiling, let me go ahead and let's watch that replay. Because we do have our finalists, but before the final starts, I think we have time to check out the other game 3. Okay. Yeah. I know who's winning. Place your bets. We've got Imperm and DD Crow. Is that enough to hold back Chandra plus Gold Sarcophagus? I don't think so. Oh, fuck. Baylor Maxi Ash. Peak Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, cool. That didn't even bridge any time before the finals. I thought, hey, let's look at the other top 4 match so we can have the finals start right away. I don't even think the finals has been announced yet in the Discord server. Oh, it has. Okay, at least it's at least been announced. All right, so our finals is going to be starting in 2 minutes. And let's run a prediction on who's going to... who will win the finals? So what do we have? We have Uvasi and who else? It was... Bikinium. All right, prediction is up. You can win. You can put your points onto who you think is going to win the finals, and we're gonna find out soon. So it was It was Lucy on mostly Tenpai, I want to say. I'm not sure if it's been entirely Tenpai. And Fictinium has been mostly on Fire King, I think. So it really is a battle of the big two at the moment, it feels like. All right, and there we go. Good luck to both finalists. Game 1 may begin. We have selected going second once again. All right, so we have not switched it up. It is Tenpai versus something on 41 cards. Small, no, don't you dare. Okay, yeah, prevent the circular at any cost. Don't you dare. Oh god, you really brought Cybers to, you gotta be, that's gotta be on purpose, right? You're just doing this because you know I got no choice but to feature it, right? Because you're in the finals. How do you just not get Max Seed or Uvelost here? Splash Mage. Guardian. Gets DD Crowed. I don't think you're stopping the 1 equals 5 though, right? Because you can still Splash Mage, the Defensor, or Link Decoder for Transcode Talker. It's still 1 equals 5, even with DD Crow in the mix. Because it was 1 equals 6. And so the DD Crow just makes the equation off by 1, but it's still 1 equals 5. Okay, now it's only 1 equals 2 and 2 hand rips from the opponent. Okay. Cybers player, please pass your turn. Thank you. I vibe with that. I vibe with that. It's not necessary at all, but I like it. Oh, we don't have a play either. Okay, so it is necessary. It is necessary. Diameter revives any Cybers? That is the first time I've seen that happen. I thought it just revived Math Mix. Okay, today I learned, I guess. I mean, it's shocking, honest. Shocking news. Josh does not know everything about Cybers. Yeah, no wonder they limited diameter. But now it makes sense. So it cannot revive a Firewall Defensor on turn 3 as consistently. Yeah. Yeah. Battle Face. All right, just 7 more. 7 more hits with diameter. Tenpai card, but wrong Tenpai card. Do you have a play or not? I can't take this. Math mech equation. That only triggers on normal summon, but it boosts it by 1,000. That has never been relevant to me in my life, but it's only until end of turn. And the Fadra can't die by battle. Normal Droll and Lockbird. Understandable. Link 1 Almirage. Link 2 into SP Little Knight. That's gonna work. Okay. We've dealt with Fadra, which could honestly be huge if they only play one, but most people do play two, I think. Oh! Hydra has been found. Hydra has been found. Any ash blossoms? You kind of need one right now. Ooh, that's not Ash Blossom. Ooh, that's not what that is. Uh-oh. No. Ooh, no second Fadra. No second Fadra is big. But it is still game here. It is still technically game if the Bident goes through and revives and both attack, like still easily enough. Anything does it here now. Imperm, DD Crow, Bell, they all do it. Ghost Ogre does not do it, but with the Crow together, it might. Is it better? Yeah, okay. All right. So have we attacked 3 times? No, only twice, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, we lived. We lived. You know what the problem is? The Pydra is still bigger than the SP. So, like, if we can't play it... Dotscaper! That's my nemesis. as one of my what's the Nemesi? Nemesises? Nemesises? I don't know. Subtraction! This is just game, right? You're clearly only playing one Fadra. Your one Chandra is also banished. Even if you live this turn somehow, miraculously, what are you gonna do? Are you really rooting for Mathmech? I'm not rooting for anyone. This is an impossible situation for me. This is the one time where I'm actually completely unbiased. Drop. But isn't that just terahertz per game? Can you just do simple multiplication? Apparently not. Am I missing something? Oh, it needs cybers. Okay, the SP can't make terahertz. Main phase 1. Max C. Wait, Typhon is kind of cracked here, isn't it? Typhon, attack SP, bounce transcode? There's no way. Okay, you have impairment. That should be fine, right? That should be fine. Now the transcode is still on the board. And honestly, if you want it, you could probably play around that. You can just attack the transcode and pass. Right? Well, I think now the writing is on the wall. The okay. You had to show up. You just had to show up. You couldn't just win the game without it. And you couldn't have scooped like a second earlier. Nah, we had to see it. Of course. Thank you. All right. So we're up 1-0 with Mathmech versus Tenpai. My dream finals. It cannot... We have peaked in terms of Challenger Cup finals quality. That game was fine though. And you know why? Because they both did not play. It was fine as long as they didn't do what they were designed to do. Think about that. Let that sink in. Let that sink in and really think about that for a moment. Who won? Mathmech won game 1. All right, we've got both of our duelists ready to go for game number 2. Crazy that Melodious is nowhere to be seen. I don't think that's that crazy. I was more surprised that it was so popular last time. All right, we have selected going second once again, so we are not deviating from our game plan. It's always Tenpai. And this time we're being hit with a normal summon of Snake Eye Ash. We have a Divine Temple. This feels like an old school combo. Weird they don't go for Snake Eye Buster. I don't think they play it. Ooh. What do they mean by this? ED Crow? ED Crow. Onto the Flamber. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Well, that is gonna stop a couple of things, but not that much, all things considered. Like, the Fire King part of the combo is still gonna happen. Honestly, the Crow may have been better used on either Garunix or Promethean Princess on their own turn. Or even on the opponent's turn, but like, I think banishing those could have been higher value. Banishing the Flamberge, they're still gonna get the IP Mask Arena, right? The Amblo Whale is just gonna bring it back. If Biro would have been great here, it would have been great. Yeah, doesn't seem like they have it, but you are right. It would have been nice. Well, here's the Appaloosa for you. And there's the original, sending the temple, and now we're gonna go into the Fire King stuff, and that's going to be a pretty scary setup even without Flamberge involved. This line can't add back Kirin. I don't think so, no, because I mean they tend to not do that when they make an early Appaloosa like this, because it's really hard to make a Sunlight Wolf and then summon to its zone, basically impossible, without linking away the Appaloosa. So that's why you're not going to see that here. Okay, we zombie vampire here. And we're gonna hit... Okay, it is Tenpai without much of a surprise. We did hit a Wanted, so that's gonna be a free draw. And we also... Okay, that was pretty perfect. We hit Wanted, so we're gonna draw a card. And we hit... Okay, did we just not summon? We did not summon off of the... Did we misclick? Okay. I thought summoning back Ulcanix and then searching out Kirin was a pretty nice opportunity there. But I guess not. You have to summon? I don't think you have to summon, no. You can special summon one of those mods. They decided not to. Okay. Draw an extra card at the end of it. And once again, if this board is enough, the tournament ends. 2 sets. That's threatening. And unless we can pull off... I almost want to say a little bit of a miracle here, because that board is hard to beat. That might be the end of the tournament here. For Lubacy. Alright. 5 cards, and they're gonna need all 5 of those if they want to get through this board. Gonna start things off with a Hydra into an Infinite Impermanence, which is already bad news, I feel like, because it means we don't have anything of the like sorts of Duster or anything like that. We do have a Forbidden Droplet, which is pretty neat. That is going to send the Hydra to dodge the Imperm and also negate some of the stuff along the way. We did draw a Perulia for turn, it seems. That is not good. So we're going to send 2 here. Probably going to stop the Arvata and the Appaloosa from doing anything this turn. And we are going to resolve the Hydra for a Tenpai spell. The Perulia would have been pretty strong, I agree. All right, Sangan Kaiman is added. That alone, I have my doubts, is going to be enough, though. That alone, I'm actually pretty sure is not enough. Now we activate Kirin. Ooh, we plan to bring back our Arvata. If we had Crow for Princess, it would have been pretty good here, yeah. So the Arvata is destroyed by the Kirin so that we can resummon it with another copy of Kirin, I'm assuming. Oh. We're just doing this. We're not using Garunic? Okay, we're in the battle phase now. Activate Kaiman. No response. I don't know how you're gonna beat the Promethean Princess here. Fadra, sure. Summon Fadra. How good is evenly matched versus Fire King Snake Eye? It's not bad. But the problem is they will still have a lot of resources in the graveyard if the first thing you do is even. The problem is even a DD Crow here doesn't really do that much because it's still gonna destroy, right? Alright, there goes that. Vadra is gonna revive. It just doesn't have the capability to break this here. It's just too many layers. Even with a droplet, like, you're not getting through all this. The Kirin is gonna destroy the Genroku. Or whatever it summons, like... Druis Worm is no help here whatsoever. Chandra is not gonna stay for long. And there's an Arvata back on the menu. So we attack the Appaloosa, we go to main phase 2, and you know what main phase 2 usually means, especially when a Tenpai player enters it. With 5 monsters left on the opponent's board, I think we have found our winner, and they agree. Congratulations. Victinium takes down Tenpai 2 games in a row, one with Mathmech, one with Snake Eye Fire King, and takes down this Wednesday Challenger Cup. Well played. Well played and well deserved, I think. All right. It's been a fun round of games. Once again, thank you, Konami, for sponsoring the Challenger Cups. Wonderful opportunity to get some more competitive Master Duel action. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the games. And I will see you guys tomorrow for our regular streaming times. So once again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your support. And I'll see you guys for tomorrow's Thursday stream. Bye bye everybody. Have a good night. Peace.